Welcome to the Dark Stream. I'm DVC, and we're about to get started with hopefully the final segment of the conversion process. Let's go. I'm gonna get really distracted with this music, but that's fine. I am okay with that. Hello, Tanya. You are listening to Homestuck music. What is this? Okay. You may have heard Megalovania, but you've probably never heard this version of it. This one was released... Alternia bound? This was released... it's in from volume 6. And no, that's not how you type 6. That's a 7. Air Transparent, released in 2011. So this song is 11 years old. We're gonna move on from that. Startling realization. This playlist has 450 songs, and it is 18 hours long, so we are going to have plenty of music. This is Cascade. It's, this should be the, is it the 13-minute version? I guess they're both 13 minutes. Yeah, 13. Okay, so this should be the one that's a little silly. But so don't worry about it. Silly is good. Silly equals good. It's just it might be a little jarring to go from epic music to well, you'll see. Assuming this is the complete version. It may not be. Because there's a computer strikes? I don't think so. Considering this music, well, let me check. Let me check all the songs, all 450 of them. So in this playlist we have Homestuck, some unreleased Homestuck music. I highly doubt there's going to be any strikes on that. Minecraft, Portal, which, you know, it's a video game. And then Undertale and Deltarune, which are also video games. And I might add more to this, and I'm definitely going to remove from this, because I just basically added the entire playlist, or sorry, the entire album of some songs. Which I might want to change later on. You know. On account of, you know. Some songs are not necessarily stream material. This one is just cool, so I don't care if it's real material. It is epic. I feel like... Oh, because of the... Huh. I don't... Wait, what am I looking at right here? Huh. Interesting. I never thought to use walls. like that. Don't know if it looks good, but... Does that work with glass paint? I'm not gonna check. So, we are in -2214. I forget what that means, so we're gonna look it up. -2214 is from -352 to -337. Let's get the... I have an idea. We don't need to mark this anymore. No other markers. Okay. So I'm gonna put a honey block in the chunk that I'm currently working in. So this is from -352. Okay. Got it. To -337. Okay, got it. 224 to 239. 224 to 239. So we are in this chunk, which means we're gonna have to go back and forth between this and this and this and this and this and this. But that is okay. Are these slabs? These are not slabs, but they are probably slabs. I'll check the chunks, or I'll check the coordinates just to make sure. Anyway, so these are all slabs. Is this just in the bottom chest? -3, 4, 5, 67. They are not. They are in the top chest, which is fair. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Oh right, wasn't there a missing block somewhere? Not here. Right here. But I think that's fine. So this song, finish raid farm. Oh, and you have no idea what to do next. Maybe we'll play some Stardew Valley. Oh, cool. Yeah. I am happy to hear that it is complete. So it's working all fine and no issues. Oh right, you were testing the... But I don't remember if that was in the creative world or in the survival world. So feel free to repeat yourself. So this song, Cascade, is actually a combination of 4/5 songs. Cascade Beta. This is Flare. And then I don't remember the names of the other two songs. And then the 5th song... Well, we'll see if it shows up. I don't know if it will. So we got 1, 2... 2 stone slabs. And this is the 3rd song. Or the 4th. I don't remember. Slowly picks up in pace. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2 stone brick. Game. Why are you mean? What are these? These are prismarine, 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 prismarine. I got the stone brick already, right? Yeah. Oh, I could do... So, I knew this, but I didn't at all. So, you can look at the creative inventory. You can look at your player inventory. And you can look at both. It never occurred to me that knowing, like, right now, I don't need this information. But it's actually good to know, like, when I'm swapping over to here, right, and this bug happens, it's actually good to know. I should have used this information much sooner. You finish it in survival. Nice. Seems like it works the best it could, right? Still one going to the trash, but it's probably because of server lag, and you have more of them than you need. Yeah. Well, you want more than you need, because you want to make a profit. But it sounds like you have enough overhead that those one totems in a while, that one totem in a while, that one totem in a while isn't going to hurt. There. What is that called? Like, plurality agreement or something like that? Like, you want to match? I forget what the word is. Wording good like. Very good like. Hurts your soul. Yeah, it does. But it might hurt your soul to... Somewhere out there, I think, there is a lag-proof, efficient, easy-to-build design. But it might be months or years down the line before someone comes up with it. So, no use stretching yourself out. Yep, that's the word I wanted to use. Don't want to stretch yourself out. You want to just go into the exercise machine all unwarmed up. You just want to break every ligament in your body. That's not how not stretching works, but don't worry about it. So then we have Prismarine 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 Acacia and 1 Quartz. Can I tell the difference between Quartz and Smooth Quartz? No, because... Oh, yes. Quartz is damage 7 of Stone Slab, and Smooth Quartz would be some damage of Stone Slab 2 or 3. Okay. And then... 9 Quartz blocks. Oh, right, I have to put this somewhere. Right. Do 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 do. So this is... So these chests are either going to be 230 or 231, or the others. So maybe I can make a sign to remind myself, because I know I'm going to forget. 230, 231. In fact, I could even do that here. Bam! Oh wait, that's not gonna help. Whatever, I'll just do it here. 230, 231. And this is 239, 240. 239. Because 240 was already taken care of. Was it? I'm second guessing myself. Oh, right, because the only thing in this chest was, terracotta, which I put there, because it didn't make sense to put it here. Wait. No, it should tell me the difference, right? Yeah, white hardened clay, etc. Yeah, okay. If you were not limiting yourself in space, you could add extra overlays. I could pick up one occasional item, but I had limited myself in space for reasons and... Yeah. So, there's a lot of different goals that you can have with your designs. You could have it look nice, like this may not be the most efficient design, because I have to walk all the way over here to access these chests, but it looks very nice, and depending on your needs, like, you can mentally connect the different physical locations to different items. And then your brain's like, I need to go here for this. Wait a minute, I need to go over there for that. Right? So, there are different goals that you might have with designs, really. You want a ball? You want a bouncy ball? You want a solid ball? You want a ball you can grab? A ball that you can catch? A ball that you can, you know... All the things. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, let's do that, so I don't have to swap between the two. That's another benefit. 63, so this is at the bottom. And then pillar quartz blocks. at the bottom, right there. You know, even best stackable stars need 2 rows for 1 item. What? You 2 rows for 1 item because item can skip first because of the lag. Really? Oof. I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, that's... Oh, that is satisfying to see. I like that. That is... Wait a minute. This isn't the song I was thinking of. I confused Cascade and Descend. Cascade is 4 songs and 4 songs only. Descend is the one that has the silly song. What is this? Cliffs. Nah. This is a song that I'll play once in a while. It's a funky one. If you don't like it, let me know, and I can skip. That is the power of technology. You can skip songs that you don't like that much. Crazy. Because if it is actively hurting you, then I don't want to be playing it. Bulky items is pretty bad. Yeah, I haven't built it in a while. And not on servers. Well, I have built them on servers. That's actually mostly where I built it. I just don't remember. I just realized the order of these colors doesn't make any sense. At all. Like, that... This is... Okay, that's black. Okay, so I'm misunderstanding the color scheme. Regular, black, purple, white, green, yellow, brown, magenta, blue, light blue, light gray, the heck is this? Oh, that's pink. Okay, that's pink. Brown, again, orange, green, again. Oh, that's a lime green. Cyan, light blue, red, and regular. So brown is doubled and regular is doubled. That I understand, but the order of these colors doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway, that hurts my brain a little bit. I like Minecraft music more. This one is noisy and distracting. Oh yeah. That is for sure. Well, here we go. Yeah, it's... yeah, distracting is the right word, yeah. It takes away a little bit. Some of the... I guess ambient music would be the best genre to look into. There's a couple songs... blank. On my to listen to. I might be able to listen to them here. I don't think any of them are explicit. Right? I turned on explicit mode. Cause I just don't listen to songs with swearing in it. Like, maybe on occasion, but like it's not my favorite thing. And I had it off because I worked at a summer camp, and we could only play music like that was approved. It didn't have to be approved, but it had to be clean, it had to, you know, have a good message, that sort of thing. So I just turned off explicit mode in case something went wrong. And I just never turned it on until recently when I had to play music that other people had chosen, and like I'm not gonna curtail others' music choices. What is it? Aphex Twin. I don't think any... I mean, it's mostly ambient. If not entirely ambient. Yeah. So, I don't know, I might play some of that. It's very experimental. Like, this is the name of this is one of the names of the song. Sir Clont 14 152.97 Shreemaning Mix. Cyro U473 T8 plus E 141.98 Piezo Luminescence Mix. But for stream, yeah. Is this written? Huh, I wonder if there's any information on this album. Because this looks like... I don't think it is. Stylized as druk cues. Oh. Background. Are written in Cornish. Yeah, I thought it was some other language, or conlang or something. So Cornish... Oh, it's a Brittonic language, so it is its own language. Okay. That's royalty free. No! No! I don't want to! Yeah, I'll probably do that. That is a good idea. So, let me write that down, so I do not forget. Had my finger on the E key. 110... Sleep time net. Oh, these are coordinates for the server. I'm like, what is this for? Ambient... Not that. What? Okay. Okay. Music. Royalty free. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be able to play Aphex Twin here. Almost certainly. Well, I don't know how... Well, it depends. Like, each artist and each publisher and each distributor and everyone, like, has their own way of dealing with things. Maybe they'd be chill. But I'm not about to ask literally every single person I might like their music if I can play their music on my stream. I want to do that on occasion, but not as a habit. I don't feel like it. There's 3, 4, 5, and 66. So it's right here. And I've only liked like 4 or 5 of Aphex Twin songs, so I don't know that I'd want to play their music, his music. I don't know if it's multiple people. Add a 3, 4, 5, 64. Weird thing, as non-native speaker of English, I used to listen to music in English long before I knew English good enough to comprehend. Now I can understand what... Yeah. My mom was like that too with Portuguese. Like, I don't know what it says, but it's cool. I like it. And only, you know, when she studied English did she was like, oh. Oh. Translingual, melodic structures. That's not what I meant to say, but I said it anyway. It's fine though. Pink hardened clay. This one. It's 12 of them. So let's get... Here's pink. 12? That much. It's up here, right? Yeah. Rain just ignores its meaning. Yeah. I guess I never had that benefit. Every time I hear a song, I want to know what it says. Like, that's just my instinct. My brain just works like that. Anytime I listen to music that I don't understand immediately, like, my brain's like, and it's hard for me to focus on the actual music itself. This song, nah. That one's okay. Here's a collection of meaningful sounds. Interesting. I have never done that. So rather than put them all in one chest, this person decided to put 9 stacks in each chest? I mean, like, okay. I don't necessarily have a problem with it, I just question the methods. Jungle. Where is jungle? Here. Like, this isn't... It's kind of... It's not ambient music, it's like elevator music, like that genre. Even though it's not. This is not ambient, or this is not elevator music, but... I think I still don't know English because I used to know English very... Like, only when you listen to music? Or, I guess, you know, at times, you know, you're like, wait, I don't know how to say this. But do you just get that sensation when listening to music? When you, or I guess when I should say, when you're listening to music you don't know. So I can understand that. This one, nah. That one, yeah. Yeah. And how much? 18. Dang it. Sometimes I listen to English music, not English music, music in English. And I'm like, what? What are you saying? Like, I guess maybe that's why I don't like certain music. No. No. Sure. Maybe I don't like certain music because of that. Because I can't understand immediately what it's saying, and it just turns me off. Like, the instrumentation might be good, but it's just maybe the lyrics aren't very loud. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't like it. Imagine how you feel listening to songs in any language you don't know. Yeah. Basically, I feel that. Like, I don't like. Which is a shame because there's a lot of really good music. In other languages. I'm just like, my brain don't like. It's not that I don't like the language, I just don't understand it, and that freaks me out a little bit. But you do know, yeah. Maybe because it's music. Maybe you feel that way because... I don't know if this is psychology or sociology or what subject this is, but... you connected with music at a younger age, and you're like, this is how I'm going to approach music from now on. I don't know it, and I'm just going to enjoy it, or, you know, whatever. But I don't understand it. And then now that you do understand it, you still have those feelings because that's what you associated with the concept of music. I don't know. Maybe that's how brains work. Or I should say, maybe that's how some brains work. Because brains can be rewired to an extent. You wanna pick up chess? Maybe you can do that. But maybe not. You do different things. Your brain's so used to not comprehending it, so it continues to... Yeah. Only if you focus or pay attention to lyrics do you comprehend it. That makes a lot of sense. And that's really interesting. Like, on one hand, that's the power of the human brain, and on the other hand, that's the power of music. Because music aims to do many things depending on how you use it, but one of the things about it is conveying emotion and feelings that are difficult to articulate in words. Oh, this is not... Nah. Too epic. I don't think I've ever heard this song. Not the right time. Pink glow. Sure. Yeah, emotions and things that are hard to articulate. So we connect with music, those sort of things. Either out of cultural difference, or not difference, out of the current culture, or just the way we've used music for centuries. To people who learn, yeah. I'm trying to think. Because I kind of have that feeling a little bit with rap. But, like, if the lyrics are clear enough, and I like, sometimes I have to listen to a song 2 or 3 times to get what it's saying. But I don't think that's the same thing that you're describing. So, maybe. You could start a very niche online group for people who learned a language well, it's not even a niche thing. Like, I think a lot of people can relate to that. Learned it good at age 20 to 25. Yeah. I guess that's less common. But not... Okay, it is uncommon. But it's not rare. A lot of people learn languages later in life. Everyone? No. Majority? No. But quite a few. It's not really a support group that I was being joking. I was doing a little funny. But I'm sure if you said it out loud with people who also learned a language later in life, then... Like, what is this bug? I don't understand. Maybe you'll get some people to be like, yes, totally. Or, no, you're stupid. Shut up. Leave me alone. How did you get in my house? I'm calling the police. You know, just your normal reactions to that sort of thing. I'm missing something. I'm just gonna add another sandstone stairs. Stairs. 65. I've heard this song too many times. This song... No, too active. This one is weird. This one's weird for a different... like, for example, that's your channel name right there. That is the name of you that you go by on YouTube. Oh, remember I was like, I'll just put a stair because... I'll put sandstone stairs because I don't know what else goes there. Nothing else goes there. So this song is not a song that I want to play during the stream, but I'm leaving it on because it makes me feel weird. Like, it's a nostalgia, but like a nostalgia I didn't know I had, and it's... I'm conflicted because it sounds weird and bad, but it also is like... I don't know. It's interesting. Understanding rap is another feeling. Now, as I can understand it, I realize how embarrassing rap tracks are. I listened to rap in ages 13 to 15 and had no idea how dirty and disgusting they were. Yeah, they can be pretty nasty. Hey, you know, I've got a... Well, I'm not even going to go there. But... Yeah. That's... It's interesting that we can make associations with music, and then, out of necessity, change them. You're not embarrassing. Okay. I did not say you were embarrassing. Maybe someone else did. But no one here did. So you do not have to defend yourself. Power of 2. That... That's... The power of 2 is exactly why we have computers. Without the power of 2, computers would be very different, if not impossible to implement in this day and age. We have to start from scratch, we have to completely find new physics to exploit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Why do you have so many spruce trapdoors? 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, that many. 2020. I mean, that's not... That's 20. I mean, we didn't understand the general tone of song, but all the slang now I understand through the thing our parents didn't know English well. Yeah. Right, so as I was saying, like... it's interesting how we can change our associations with music. Like I said, out of necessity, out of culture shock, out of whatever. Like, oh, so that's what that means. And then the way you feel about that song changes. Or maybe, like, you go through something in life, like a breakup or something, and a song that once was, lively and whatever becomes painful and ouch. That is one too many, I was gonna say one too many twos, but to bring your point, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Numbers, am I right? They go up, they go down, they go in circles sometimes. It's crazy. Like, you'd think, oh, there's no way a number can go in circles. They go up, they go down, but they can go in circles. Saw that new math. Wait, no, I need... I'll bump you up to 4 trapdoors. There we go. So it's oak, spruce, birch, jungle. And how many jungle trapdoors? 2. Hey, what do I know? 2. Do I know what 100 times 2,646 is? Yes, I do. It is... Hold on, I need to imagine it in my head. 264,600. Do you know what 100 times 100 is? Yep, it is... My brain understands what to do, but I have to do it methodically in my head before I can just shout out the answer. 17,700. Can you join? No. This is not a world you can join. I am converting a PlayStation 3 world to Bedrock Edition, which, oh my gosh, it's taken like it's taken a whole week, and then after that, I'm going to convert it to Java Edition. That is what this stream is about. I'm also, just chatting and, talking about culture and math and, any other niche topics that we've covered so far? The number 2, I mean, that's math. Music. Where? We've already listened to it, so I'm going to... Oh, right! This is my song! I made this. I forgot that I did... I forgot that I put, Yeah, this is my... This is just an excerpt of a song, and I used this motif in another song, which I will talk about much later. Yeah, see, very short. Very, very simple. Not a whole lot going on there. What is this song? The end. Let's skip this song. This song we can keep, because it's mostly chill. How many things are here? 24? Okay, so we need just iron trapdoor, or iron bars. 4 of them. Hey, that's 2 times 4. I mean... Pretend I didn't say that. 2 times 2. Sorry, I read that Tanya really... Okay, my brain is a little frazzled. You listened to a song, and you thought it was about love and feelings, the usual pop. It turned out it was about how humanity's screwing environment. Oh, that's really different. How do you feel about that song now? Because I'm curious. Oh, wait. I'm also curious. Where does this go? It goes to... Oh, right. This was a... Ah, I know what goes here. You guys know what goes here? A spruce trapdoor. You didn't think a spruce trapdoor could go there, but... Oh, yeah, it can. Crazy the things that you can put in places. Like this one time, I put up a dog for adoption. That's a lie, I never did that. No, this one time I put something where it belongs. Still like it, but yeah, feelings about it has changed drastically. Yeah, that's really fascinating. So some of that happens in life, like you hear a love song, now you hate it, or a song that you're like, oh, that's corny, you listen to it with someone else and now, it reminds you of them. Or if you're learning a new language, you associate that song with, what you think, like, maybe you had an experience, you're like, this song in this place, it's about love, or what have you. And then you find out what it really means, and you're like you said, like, completely changes the way you feel. That's really cool. Stuff like that, that's interesting. Because it's not just how music works. It's how music almost doesn't work. Like, your brain associates things, and your brain does things, and music does things, but then there's the unintended effects of music. There's the unintended effects of, you know, anything, really. 4, 5... wait, 4, 5 total? 5 total. Oops. And it's where things go wrong that I find a lot of interest. Like, for example, Minecraft. Like, I really enjoy Minecraft. And almost the things that take my attention most are actually the bugs. Like, hey, why does that happen? Why does that happen? Why does that happen? Why does that, you know? Some of these things don't tell you any, you know, crazy truths about reality. Sometimes they're just fun. Speaking of fun, this was too fun. I have not heard this song in a long time. Maybe that's why. Gem? No. Oh, this one might be a little somber, but I think we'll survive. Oh, I forgot about the stone and cobblestone. That's fine. 2, 3, 4. And if there's any song that you don't like, for the people coming in, feel free to tell me, and I will swap to another song. I'm not taking requests for songs, only because I am concerned about copyright. But I can skip. How many? 27. So this is... What am I missing here? Stone, cobblestone, and prismarine. And I'm missing 2 other things. Not sure what. I'm gonna... Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna add some more quartz. And then 2 prismarine. And this goes in 65, so right here. Where are the other slabs? Here. I'm not gonna bother. This person can sort it, because I don't want to go through that effort. Especially if they're just gonna change the order anyway. This song, no. I feel like bopping to this song. Acacia wood. Is this at the bottom? This is. Just a little out of tune. Why is prismarine bricks here? You have the other 2 prismarine, and you... I don't know. Minecraft made some, or at least Bedrock Edition devs made some interesting choices in terms of item naming, and then... Nope. I like this song, but I've never heard this one, so I'll listen to it. I meant to go through the entire playlist, but I never ended up doing that. Speaking of which, I also need to listen to Are You Ready from Mainskin. Maniskin. I never know how to pronounce it. Never know as in, I heard about them last night and just have not listened to it yet. I have that tab open whenever I have a break. Whenever I decide to do something else, I will listen. Prismarine slab. Your prismarine slab as well. Okay. What is this called? Darkness Falls. Five. Cobblestone. None. Oh, one. Yeah. Game. Game. Hello. I'm clicking. Thank you. Bruh moment from Mojang Studios. 4, 5, 6, 7. What's next? Let's do quartz. There's only one. And then another brick. Prismarine. What is this one called? Key. This song also... I mean, it's a very different song from the one that I commented on last, but... it's interesting. Not sure how I feel about it. I'm not saying, like, I don't know if I like it. Like, I like it. It's just... it's got an interesting vibe. Also... better to have too many slabs than to have not enough. So, spruce... birch... huh? What is this based on? Oh, from... Jingle Bells. That's a song that exists. It's such a weird juxtaposition, you know, Jingle Bells, live upbeat, you know, whatever, and then Left to Bloom. Weird. And then is this, yeah, there's a whole chest full of prismarine. Is this here? Yes, it is here. Is there any... sorry, is there any explanation for why prismarine changes color? Because if I look at... in case you don't know the specifics, here, textures, blocks, prismarine. That's a terrible view. Open with dot. Is there a better thing? No, there's not. So there are 4 different colors for prismarine that it cycles through very slowly. So there's this, what I consider the OG prismarine, and then you have a green texture, a purple texture, and a bluer texture. But why? Why these 4 colors? And why swap colors at all? Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but is there an explanation for it? Because it just kind of seems out of the purple, out of the blue, that it does that. I guess there doesn't have to be a reason. Like, I want there to be a reason. But there doesn't have to be a reason. Like, why do... I don't know. Why do evokers spawn in raids? Because the wave reflection onto the floor changes the color of the block slightly. That's a good explanation right there. Yeah, like the waves and the water, you know, sways. Yeah, because red light gets absorbed faster by water. Like, if you look at water, right, red light gets absorbed here, and then green light gets absorbed deeper, and blue light gets absorbed even lower. So that's why the deeper you go, the bluer things get. And I guess, you know, the waves sloshing around, you know, swap from being greener to bluer to purplier. But does that mean that prismarine is natively purple then? And only because it's underwater does it look greenish blue? Hmm. We might have a theory here. A game theory. Or just, you know, a theory. That doesn't have to be a game theory. It could just be an explanation for a natural phenomenon. That being the color of a block in Minecraft. But you know, we're not going to be splitting hairs here. Just defining what constitutes a game theory or a, you know, the theory of relativity. They're all the same. What are these again? I looked at them. Dark prismarine. Okay, so let's just do that first. Game. Thank you. Sometimes game be broken, you know? It be broken. Completely Bo-Burnham broken. Okay, so we did those. Now we can do... We're going backwards to the order I usually do. Another brick. Okay, stone. Let's do stone. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, no, that's stone brick. Any stone or cobblestone? Cobblestone? 2 cobblestone. 2 orders of cobblestone. And then there's a bunch of stone brick. 5... 6... I just heard a thud. Hope my house doesn't fall down. 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11... 12. I hate counting. I've mentioned this numerous times. It doesn't get any less true. It irks me. Makes me uncomfortable. Counting? Not even it's just like ugh. It makes my bones rattle. Turns my flesh into ash. It strangles me like a snake in a plastic bag. Sure, I mean, yeah, that is a way to strangle a snake. You just yeah, that mental image is now stuck in my head. Oops, stuck in yours now. Okay. Nope, we're not good. We're good. So, yeah. Now that we've breached the topic of snake strangulation, what do you guys wanna talk about? Yeah. 4 stone slabs. There's 23 here. Okay, so I don't need to do that. I can remember basic information. Proceeds to forget basic information. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I wanted to sing along to the music, but I'm just on a different wavelength. 2. I'm missing 1, and it is Prismarine Slab. Game. Oh, if I replace it... let me try that next time. Next time I encounter that bug. Well, something that I need to get in the habit of asking is, how are you doing? Because I do genuinely want to know. I just never remember to ask. Because I'm like... Well, because I'm just thinking of different things. thinking of all the possible permutations of snakes and bags and, like, you know, I get distracted. So that's 64. For example, Tanya, how is your mouth doing after the dentist appointment and after coming to terms with the pain? Purple shulker box. Oh, I forgot about shulker boxes. Those are a thing that exist. Better? Okay, that's good. I mean, you want to be feeling better over time. But it's good to hear. You are making progress. Your mouth, your... mostly just that. Healing next time. Until next time they heard it. Oh, yeah. Until next time they go in there and they, you know, start using their grinders. Their pokey needles and their... what else do they have? Suctions. You know, they can suck the gums out of you. I mean, they suck the saliva out of you, which is a little gross, but they do that. It's one of the things they do. What else do they do that isn't gross? Oh yeah, they keep your mouth open so long that your lips start to dry out. I mean, that's still a little gross, but... why am I going down this rabbit hole? They do things to you. Unspeakable things. Things that have already been mentioned. But should not be mentioned again for a second time. Because, firstly, ouch. And secondly, ew. And thirdly, ouch again, because it still hurts the day after. So, if you're not talking about... yeah, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, we can talk about a lot of things, including not that. Okay. So then what do we talk about? What do we what's the next song gonna be? I like this song too much to not skip it. Or I like it too much to skip. So just cope. Because the song is a bop. Do 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 do. I can talk about how I'm doing today. That's right. That's right. Yeah, me and how I'm doing. I'm okay. I'm in sore need of some goldfish. Not much has happened today. I woke up late. Surprise there. Ate some food with my parents. That's it. I just kind of went on to here, like, the thing about me is I will say if I'm doing great, you know, I'll be like, oh yeah, this is the best day ever. And if I'm doing terribly, I just probably won't stream. Skip, because you're confusing my brain. Sure. I'm not... I guess this is an area of growth for me, but I just don't really think... I don't live only off of the goldfish. I don't think about how I'm doing. I just kind of do. Probably because of years of not trying to think about how I'm doing. Yeah. I just kind of, like, I just kind of be. And I'm not used to asking myself how I'm doing. Like, I'm doing fine. But the specifics... Okay, so you can't really replace. 7. So, that's just not a part of my response mechanism to existence. There's gotta be a better way to... I guess I just have to wait when that bug happens. But yeah, goldfish is a good little snack. I'm not even gonna try, because I can't really hear myself. And the little bit that I do hear, I'm like, oh wow, that's out of tune. Ouch. So yeah. I don't really do... So how am I doing? I never know how to answer. That's kind of just a rule, and I live by that. Not really. It's just a difficulty that I have that I must get over. So, how am I doing? I mean, I could tell you about all the different body parts that are existing, like my hand right here. It's feeling a little numb. Probably because of the angle that I'm holding the map. But I don't think that's what you meant. Because like you said, or I made it so that you answered about your teeth. But how else are you doing? And maybe I can learn from you how I exist. Or maybe another way of explaining myself is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not now. I have difficulty 6 answering certain questions, not because the questions themselves are difficult, but because I struggle to know exactly, like, what is 3 plus 3? Easy. You're asking me what 3 and 3 are together. There's no 2 ways to answer that. How am I doing? There's so many ways to answer that question. Oh, today I'm feeling blah. This month, blah. I am happy that I'm going to do this. Like, it's too broad for me, I guess. So that's why I'm like, oh, you want me to tell you how my body parts are doing? Like, because it's easier for me to narrow the question and end up answering the wrong question. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But you are doing fine. Sleepy. Had whipped cream. Oh, sleepy. That's right. You can answer questions like that. I am learning how to be a human. Just work with me here. Not sure if it helps. Hopefully it does. That caffeine do be a way to wake up. Also, I just had the grand idea of maybe... How did I do it like that? Maybe what I need is a different kind of indicator block. Like honeycomb. Why honeycomb? Where did the honeycomb go? Because honeycomb doesn't stick to you. Yeah. Anyway, just a whole pint of Ben and Jerry's. This song, no, no. Sure, a whole pint. That's... I don't know how much a pint. A pint is 2 cups, right? Or is it 2 pints in a cup? I never remember. In either case, that is an amount of ice cream. What flavor was it? While you mention what ice cream flavor you got 8, I'm gonna eat some goldfish. Spruce? Spruce? Wait. Okay. Spruce, dark oak, and then fence and fence gate. And this goes in... Huh? Oops. $66? $66. By the way, if English speaker asks, how are you? I never know, should I... I'm fine, thanks, how are you? Or really tell how... Culture, I would tell how I'm really doing. Yeah, that's interesting. Let me eat and ponder. Where do you think we got that from? Because that is something that I've, as a native English speaker, also struggled with. Because it's like, I guess it's like England, long time ago. Oop, I dropped one. I'm not sure. I guess I always assumed that that was just a normal thing to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, I never thought, hey, wait a minute. What if other cultures don't have that? It never occurred to me until you just mentioned it. I thought that was how society as a globe behaved. Like we just don't tell people how we're doing. Unless we're really close with them, we're just like, oh yeah, I'm fine. How are you? Huh. It's interesting. Five, 6. Yeah, I swap between the two. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I feel great. I feel whatever. Sometimes I'm like, I'm okay. And sometimes I say I'm okay when I'm really not okay, and I should be saying something. With my friends, for example. But I just don't. Because it's not what society expects of me. That's weird. It's weird that we do that. Well, it's understandable why we do that, but now that you mentioned that other cultures don't do that, I'm like, wait, then why do we do that? Why do we have such a focus on what is appropriate for society when it would be more beneficial to society if we were more honest with each other? But in English, it's almost equivalent to hello. Yeah, it's a greeting. Like, hey, how you doing? Oh, fine. How are the kids? Oh, well, now I actually have to tell you how I am feeling. But if they don't ask for the kids, they're just like, hey, you want to sit down? Like, okay, and you just kind of move on to business or whatever. Business. I mean, I have to admit that I see the English-speaking world through an American lens. So this may not be representative of all English speakers, but it would seem as though we are far more, in terms of the way that we speak, we're far more interested in getting the business done than actually getting to know someone. Like obviously, you have people that get to know you and you feel like they really know you. But in general, it would seem from, my interactions over the years that they don't the way that we speak suggests that we don't care. We're just trying to get to the bottom of things. Like, tell me what I want to know, not what you want to say, I guess. And I don't particularly, not very fond of that aspect of our culture. I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't like about our culture, but, and by our, I mean, like, mostly the culture that I interact with the most. One, two jungle, and then what other wood is there? Huh? I'm missing something. I'll just fill it up with jungle. I'll just do this. I'm really organizing this chest, and I don't know why. I'm just gonna do it. I feel like it. What else? This is the taste of blood. Or Taste of Blood, I guess is the name of the song. No, this is Dark Oak, Jungle, then Dark Oak. Okay. Yeah. Taste of Blood. This is definitely an ambient song. It's a little creepy. Fair warning. And if you want it changed, you can let me know. But it's a song that exists. So can't say that about all songs. For example, mine, which still does not exist. I need to talk to my friend about music and another friend, well, another acquaintance about distribution. Because as it turns out, you have to pay people to get your song onto Spotify. That's a thing. I understand why. At the same time, I have to talk to people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. 18 concrete. Sweet. Where does this go? This goes in here. Let's do that. That makes sense. Quartz block. Yeah, I don't know. Not the right vibe. Like, tell them who you are and equal to whatever. Yeah, they just don't care. Hmm. Like that phrase, tell one what one wants to hear. Like, oh, just tell him what he wants to hear. That's weird. Like, I get it. But it's weird that that has become... It's so normal to tell people what they want to hear that we don't even mention it. It's just expected. Like, come on, you don't say those sort of things. Why not? It's just not appropriate. Why not? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want to have an expanded emotional palette today? Like, if someone says, hey, I don't want to talk about tough stuff, that is understandable. But if you never talk about stuff, that's a recipe for breakout. Not breakout, what's the word? Breakdown. And if we do not have an emotionally intelligent or emotionally aware society, then we have bad things that happen. Lots of bad things. Just the worst things that could possibly happen. So that's yikes. Big red flag there on the part of society. Kind of failed on that end. At least this society. Maybe to signify you really ask how was their day or how they feel. Mm-hmm. Yes and no. Yes, because yes, that's literally what you should do. But no, because we, at least in English, we don't want to repeat ourselves. We don't say the same thing over and over again. Like, if you say the same thing over and over again, that has to have some significance. Like, for example, hello there, right? I say that every time because, you know, that can be a brand, whatever. But I never want to repeat myself. I never want to start off, and because I don't even know why. That's just a part of the language. If you say something, unless it's a poem or a song, you don't repeat yourself. If you're repeating yourself, it has the impression that you think the other person is too stupid to hear it the first time. And we want, at least as an English speaker, we want to hear almost like, I guess it's like wasting your time. If you're repeating yourself, you're wasting our time. If you are saying the same thing every time we meet, that's boring and annoying. It can be annoying. That's a weird little thing. So people have decided to say different things when they greet each other as a way of spicing things up. Like, oh, you know, our conversation isn't interesting enough. Let me use different words this time. As if that's gonna make much of a difference. So, on one hand, yes, we should say, like, how are you feeling? You know, that sort of thing. But that has almost become superfluous in itself. We're only asking a differently worded question, so it's not boring. But we almost expect the same result. Like, how are you doing? Hey, you know, I'm doing great. How are you doing? That's a little repetitive. But hey, how are you feeling? Like, how's your day been? You're like, oh, it's been fine. It's almost become the same thing. We're just saying it with different words. So it's almost become a battle, not a battlefield. That's an exaggeration, but it's become silly. It's become incredibly silly because we can't even say what we mean. We have to say it in a very different way to get the response that we want. Sometimes you'll ask a very literal, straightforward question, and people will. It's not because they don't understand your question. They just think that you're saying something else. Oh, you don't really want to know how I'm doing. You want to get to business. So I'm going to interpret your question as a bluff, polite thing. No. How are you doing? Wait, you really want to know? Well, why do you want to know? Did something happen? And people become suspicious. So it's weird. At least in my experience. Maybe there are pockets of America and other English-speaking countries where that's not really a thing, and people just ask what they mean. Yeah, that's one of the other things that I find interesting is, okay, this song is supposed to be very creepy, so getting weird vibes from that. I wonder why. I think that's all the stones. So that's an example of, like, language breaking down. Like, we have all the words and all the meanings and even all the connotations, but depending on the context, like if you're in a therapy, and if you're in therapy and the therapist asks, "How are you doing?" you might second guess yourself, like, "Oh, I'm doing fine," because you're used to saying that. And then you sit down and they say, "Get comfortable," and you're like, "All right, so how are you doing?" And then you answer that exact same question completely differently. Weird. Understandable, like there's an explanation for all of that. It's just kind of weird. Is that bug? Well, I guess it's a very niche bug, but I'll write it down. I'm writing it down here. Swapping between what are these? Windows. Item gets stuck in inventory. Inventory selected. In item select creative inventory selected. There we go. Doctors ask me this, I have no idea what to say. If I'm here, most definitely I'm not fine. Exactly. But I feel like I have to say I'm fine as polite thing. Ow. I've been speaking this language my whole life. Same. It's a weird predicament we find ourselves in. It's like almost post-sincerity. There was I imagine, a time in which this language was used sincerely. But now it is very polite. Which is fine on its own. I'll just add stone brick. It's just, very strange. Very strange indeed. And I wonder, because you're mentioning it, I wonder if this is a thing in the UK. I imagine it is. For whatever reason, I feel like it's not a thing in Australia. Because Australia, their language is very, well, in general, is very profane. But at the same time, it's less profane than American English. Because when we say this isn't always the case. Like, I remember in middle school, people just, curse all the time. And, just use the F word as adjectives, adverbs, everything. But they weren't being profane. Like, their intention was to just say, oh, this was really cool. This was, crazy, this was blah, and just like accentuating the story they were telling or whatever. And then and that's, at least from my understanding, that's how Australia uses their language. Don't get me wrong, there are people that try to insult other people in any country, but we use profanity differently in the US. Like, there are most of the movies in the US, profanity is used sparingly, and if a character uses it, it's to look cool. Not like, oh, I'm so cool because I used a swear word, but like, to make them more human, I guess. That's weird. On its own, but then you have other shows where profanity is used as a, you know, just a part of the English language, and like every sentence has a swear word. And like most of those are intended to be profane. Like the whole point is that it's not following the norms of American English. It's, you know, what's the word? It's like, I forget the word, but it's supposed to be counterculture. And then a lot of people, not, I can't even say a lot of people. The very few people that I've talked to that do use profanity, that live in Australia, like, it's just, you know, it's almost lighthearted. And obviously, that's been used a lot in the US. 2, 3, 4, 5. But like, it is not professional to swear. It's not professional to insult your customers. And whereas in many other cultures, yeah, you have to be very formal with your customers. You can't, like, there are obviously some businesses and some places where, you know, people are like, hey, you idiot, you know, welcome. You know, did your wife die? Did she choke on a, you know, an onion ring? Because, you know, she did last time she came in. Like, there are places like that. But in the majority of cases, like, that's not a thing. We don't do that. We don't offend people. That's bad. That's evil. That's terrible. And other places, you know, it's hospitable to insult your clients. And those little cultural differences are fascinating. You can take the same language and use it in very different ways. Word stairs, and then I should have 2 more. Jungle wood and spruce wood. Perfect. Whether it's profanity or what other words are there? I don't know, like words in general, like the word literally has been used to accentuate things. And it like hyperbole, like that's not, like, yes, that is an example of words not being used the intended way, but metaphor is like a literary technique. You can use metaphor in any context. But like insults, that's not, you don't insult people in any context. That's seen as a no-no in general. Between friends, that's a different thing, but like we've taken, at least my interpretation is, we've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've taken the rules of business and of customer satisfaction and of all that, and made that into the de facto law If you are not following the rules of marketing, of business, of politeness, then you are wrong. You are not using the language properly. You are not suitable for employment. You're not suitable for friendship. You're not suitable for whatever. It is not okay to smile at strangers. It's considered almost rude. Why do you think that is? Because I've heard of other cultures where smiling means something different or things like that. But that just, I mean, I'm talking as someone, as an outsider. That seems, okay, that's a dark zone. Too light. That seems like a strange thing. Like that is strange to me, to not smile at someone. But then again, that could be because I'm used to giving people what they like, what they want. And in my culture, one, we give people what they want, not what we want to give. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Mmm. I think I get it. The US is huge, enormous, probably the largest, second largest, in consumerism. Getting stuff, right? So our society is built on the fact that we consume so much and that we produce so much, or that, we distribute much. So we want to ensure that we are making the best impressions because that makes us the most money, which we view as successful. So it has been drilled into us that we need to give not what we want to give, but what the people want. So in a situation, we do not tell people what we want to tell them. We tell them what they want to hear. So we don't say how we're really feeling because we don't want to hurt the business. So we smile, we are pleasant, we're all these things, this is my theory, because that makes us money. Because that ensures that we form, a network that we can sell things for, or things like that. And it's not necessarily that you want to sell a product or a service, but like that's just how much of what we attribute to the American dream is financial success, and financial success is ensured by those practices. So because of not smiling strangers, people coming to Western countries from that region are considered to be unfriendly because your normal resting face feels wrong to smiley people. Yeah. We want... Watch this. I don't know how to spell advertisement. It's with an S. Okay. No. No lyrics. You see this? Enjoyment. That would not fly in the English-speaking world. This would be a weird ad. Smiling. Showing your teeth. Offering something that you want. Oh. I noticed in beauty stuff, smiling isn't really that common. Interesting. Like older stuff, yeah. But most of the ads that I remember seeing of like beauty products, they are not exactly smiling. They're serious. They're um hmm. I wonder why that is. There's an explanation for it. I just don't know what it is. And then ads in general, like smirk, enjoyment, smiling. Uh, this is probably a fake. Yeah, fraud alert. Yeah, this is not a real ad. Um, kind of smiling, smiling, smiling. This is the way we sell things. You could be selling whatever the heck this is. Like, you can be a lawyer. You can for lawyer ads. They're a little more serious because you don't want to be seen as a joking lawyer, a lawyer who's just fun and games. Like here, this is from a show, so that's a little different. But like you want to seem as though you're confident, uh, but like even then, like depending on what kind of lawyer you are or what area you're in, you might want to sell yourself as smiling. Like, hey, don't worry about it. You're going through a hard time, but I'm okay. You can come to me. Or like a doctor. Oh, like this is the most obvious thing. But when you're selling teeth, everybody's smiling. No one is not smiling. Because if they're not smiling, they're not enjoying themselves. And if they're not enjoying themselves, they're in pain. And if they're in pain, you don't want to be in pain. You want to be smiling. You want to be enjoying it. You want to, go through the worst pain in your life, but you're going to have beautiful teeth. Now, doctors, you want them smiling. Most of the time. That would be a weird ad. Like, this is not a real... Wait, what? Is this a real thing? Is this a real ad? Okay, this is not. No. It's from a TV show. I knew this actor was acting for a TV show as a doctor, but I wasn't sure if this was... Okay, anyway. So yeah, we sell things with smiles. That's how we make money. Sales and hospitality, they adopt Western smile culture, but regular people do not smile that often. Not sure why. Huh. Maybe this is just a theory, because I don't know anything about your culture. Well, I do know a couple things, but not very much. I'm observing this from a dichotomy of smiling and not smiling, happy and not happy. But why not? Right? You said that smiling, like, it's considered rude, you might be flirting or stupid. Because you observe that people who are smiling in the face of serious things may not be totally there, or they're trying to get something out of you. So, maybe not smiling is sincere. We're kind of viewing this through a tainted lens, but like, I mean, if the shoe fits. But tell me if I'm wrong, tell me if, there's maybe another explanation. Because I really want to know now. Because this is an interesting topic. What song is this? Overgrowth. I wonder... So, like... it seems to me, that the US is a pioneer in selling things. They're not necessarily the best, but they're always trying new things to try to get more money, more business, more repeat customers, more all that. Maybe smiling strangers do associate with scam, trying to sell something to you, or just not being or being not serious. We have a phrase, smiling like stupid, as part of a language. Yeah, Mm, I th I think that's a phrase in Portuguese. Sorriso como estúpido? Maybe not. But like I think of old cartoons when I think of smiling like stupid. Like that's the first thing that comes to mind. Um so at some point, at least in the US culture, smiling was maybe the I think all three cultures, Brazilian, American, and Soviet. Um, you said the word, and I already forgot it. So, yeah, Soviet, post-Soviet, or there's another word. I don't remember. Um, I think we all associate smiling with stupid, but but the U.S. might do it the other way around. We associate being stupid with smiling, but we don't associate being smiling with being stupid. Because everyone's smiling. The smart people are smiling. The dumb people are smiling. It's lost that connotation, if there was one initially. Um, but when we see someone losing their intelligence with alcohol or something, they're getting drunk or they're not fully inhibiting, um, then they might be seeing smiling, hey, trying to be friendly with everyone. Um, and it's not malicious. It's just they're stupid. Um, they're not right. Um, but in general, we seem to be very trusting of people who are smiling. If you're smiling, I can trust you. If you're not smiling, I did something wrong, or you're out to get me. Right? There's something wrong with you if you're not smiling. That's a very big difference. It sounds like 2, 3. No, I don't want that. I want this. 1, 2, 3, and then dark oak. 1, 2, 3. Dark, dark, dark. And then the rest is mossy cobble. Shake cobble. Oh, 2 cobble. Creepy. The door. Very different vibes, all these songs. I need to sort this playlist out. Um. So yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. No, I'm not gonna go out on a limb yet. Yeah, you smile with friends, family, but never with strangers. You don't have to smile back at salesmen. Oh, I mean, like, what you're saying is not contradicting anything that I thought, but at the same time, it does paint a clearer picture, and now I'm starting to think things in a slightly different direction. Like, yeah, we don't all see smiling as stupid. Because why are you smiling? Because you like something. And in a cold, harsh world, for example, you don't want to be seen as smiling. You want to be seen as someone serious, right? Otherwise, you're not paying attention to what's actually happening. But the difference of smiling with friends and smiling with strangers that you've, kind of reiterated, like you don't have to smile back at a salesman. That's interesting. We smile at salesmen, and if we are not, we're being rude. Like, even if someone is being obnoxious, we smile at them. And that's a really big difference. We will... It's kind of like, oh man, huh. That's interesting. So, why do we smile? Because one interpretation, it helps business, it's, or grumpy. So like in the US, it helps business to smile. So we teach everyone to smile. So then what happens when we want to be a little more invasive? What if we're no longer putting ads up, but we're stopping people in malls? Well, now we've already conditioned them to smile. So if we're smiling, like, hey, hey, come over, come here. You want shoes? Like, you don't want shoes. But because of that politeness in the sales department, now it's being utilized in the buying department. We have a culture where if we're being smiled at, we smile back. If someone's being friendly to us, we are friendly back. Even when we know that they're trying to sell us something. So, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. 12. The changes that we've made to our culture and our behavior help us sell things, and they help other people to buy things. If that makes sense. Like, it loops back around. At first, it was just, to get people to trust us, but now they reflect that behavior, and we can, because we know that they're going to react that way, push products down their throat that they really don't want. Kind of like the door-to-door salesman that comes in, oh, I noticed your lawn's really pretty. Oh, thank you. Let me come inside, and I'm going to sell you something you don't want. Okay, fine. You said something nice to me, so I'm going to let you in. And you said that, in general, you, in public, with strangers, you want to be normal-faced or grumpy. Why would grumpy be an appropriate reaction to walking around in public? And if you you don't want to talk about this, you just want to listen, let me know. But while I have your attention, I like to learn more. Mexico has a long history of unhappiness. Everyone in the Soviet Union lived similarly bad, worked hard. Being wealthy, happy was frowned upon. Yeah, that kind of reflects one of the ideas that I had, like... trying to put it into words. There is a spruce slab. If you're not grumpy, if you're not sad, if you're not... Grumpy's more appropriate, that's fine. That is fact. In this world, at least in the world that, everyone grew up in the Soviet Union, if you're not grumpy, if you're not sad, if you're not depressed, basically, maybe not depressed, but like, if you're not what we in the West generally consider negative emotion, then you're not paying attention, right? How can you not have this reaction to the world we live in? And maybe that's a little bit of what inspires American behavior. Like, hey, if you're not happy, if you're not enjoying life, there's something wrong with you. Which is it's the same thing, but it drives us in a different direction. Now it's changing slowly, but older people can make an aggressive remark if you're just smiling at nothing. That makes sense. I mean, it's harsh. But that's really interesting. That goes there. I never thought of that. That might be... like, obviously there's generational differences, and with world wars, that's gonna drive generations away from each other a little bit. Had a little controversy here and there, some misunderstanding, some misinterpretation, or some just like disagreement that really can't be resolved, because some people went through some things and other people went through very different things. You can't really resolve those two things, maybe even in their lifetime. The differences are just that big. To a stranger in America, you smile. To a stranger in the Soviet Union, it may even depend on, you know, what their age is. But we, at least in the US in general, have had very comfortable lives, very relaxed lives. So something's wrong with you if you're not smiling. And the opposite is true, it seems like, is there. Internet and Western influence, so it isn't so bad, but people who grew up before and during Soviet Union are like that. Yeah. In an increasingly, I hate to use the word globalized because that has connotations that I don't exactly understand. But in a society that is more and more broadened and international, you get very sudden shifts in behavior. I'm not finding what I'm missing here. I'm just gonna add more stone because I can't. Counting is hard, boys and girls. I don't good at it. I really don't good at it. 3, 4, 5, 65. Yeah, that. The fact that those differences even exist in the same country, and in the same region as well, like, that's fascinating. And the fact that it changes in response to, like, the US. That's a country. It's a good country. It's a bad country. It's a lot of things. It's not. I can't even... What I will say is, like, there's a lot of reasons why other countries would want to imitate it. And a lot of reasons why other countries would want to avoid it. And not even countries, just, like, individuals. This is my song, but it's not good enough to play. And that's literally creepy. And that's... Okay. And... Burn in Despair, 4,000 degrees Kelvin. These are the same song, basically. Huh. And they're right after each other. So, anyway, we grew up at the time of internet and Western influence, so it isn't so bad, but people grew up... Oh, yeah, you already wrote... I don't know why I thought you'd come to something else. But yes. Guess what? Yes, I understand. I don't know. I don't remember what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, the fact that those differences can exist in the same place, and in response to global changes, and in response, or in light of the fact that I can't find... That's brown. That's gray. Oh, these blocks are really similar. Not really. They're so similar! Not really. Brown is brown, gray is chocolate. I mean, this is chocolate. This is... They're both... Everything's brown. Everything... All... Ooh, that's a fun one. All humans are brown. Every human is just different shades of brown. But I was talking about the US and, oh yeah, and imitating. It is so different. After spending time with friends and smiling a lot, I had my face muscles get sore from that. Even with my Ukrainian friends, we have fun, but we don't smile so much. Yeah. Like, the US, you have to smile. Everyone smiles. Huh. I wonder if that's why we have more... This is just a far out idea. But what if the reason why they're... Okay, so I'm making a lot of assumptions at once. One of the assumptions is that we have a lot of introverts. Assuming that is true, I wonder if the number of introverts has to do with the fact that being social is so tiring. Because that would seem to make sense. Not just the smiling aspect, but like other aspects as well. Also, I didn't need to take the oak out. I don't know why I did. Because of the expectations that we have in this society, and I'm sure other cultures are like that as well and have a lot of introverts as a result, but I wonder if, like, because, like, when you take personality tests, they ask you, do you have energy, do you gain energy from being around people, or do you gain energy, or does being around people drain your energy? And I wonder if that has to do with societal expectations, both in the obvious and in the not obvious, like smiling. We don't expect people to smile. We don't go, hey, you need to smile or you're offensive. We just kind of internalize that as the way that we behave in this culture. 3, 1, 2. This is a perfect song for stream. Maybe not perfect, because it is a little dark. But so is Minecraft at times. And again, I'm making an assumption that we have a high introvert population, but we also dichotomize between introverts and extroverts, it seems, a lot more in this country. Again, that's another assumption. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, and I don't know if that explains it. But I notice myself, like, sometimes I get really, like, it is tiring to be around people. Not because the people are bad, but just because I have to exert so much force and attention and things. And other times, I am totally pumped up, I'm ready to do whatever. And maybe sometimes that's because I'm on the same wavelength. Like, I just feel good that day. And I imitate the people around me, and, you know, their energy I reflect back. And other times, I'm not feeling that great, and I have to pretend to have that same level of energy, maybe. I don't know. Again, there are way too many assumptions for that to be, you know, the basis of some scientific paper, but, like, yeah, maybe something that I can look into later. And how that differs between different cultures, both in the literal, like, do people gain energy from being around each other, but also how do they interact when they are together? You know, they might smile more, but it sounds like they're just not smiling as much, because they don't see it as either an important thing to reflect or an important thing to convey. Like, if someone tells me a joke, I'm going to laugh, basically, all the time. Unless it's a very dumb joke, then I'll be like, oh, that's stupid. And recognize that they made a joke, and that I don't necessarily want to take it at face value. Um, definitely no. Sure. This is a silly song. It's one of those silly ones. Um, what was it saying? So I don't remember. But yeah. Basically, we do different things when we're together. And that's partially due to... Oh, right. So, I would laugh at jokes. I would, smile when someone else is smiling. And we all just imitate each other, and we're all smiling all the time. In a culture where smiling isn't as important, one person's smiling, the other person's not smiling. And you're okay with that. You don't need to be smiling all the time. You don't need to be pleasant all the time. But in a culture where everything's about pleasantries and to take it a step further, we're not homogenous. We're not all the same in this culture. And like you described, that's the same thing in Soviet countries. Like, you've got people that are going to smile at things, you've got people that are going to be grumpy, you've got people that are going to react in every possible way. That's just different, right? Those things are different, and that makes sense. I was going to say, we have in our culture a thing, blah, 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 and then we have political correctness. Being neutral or grumpy is always sincere. Yeah. That is good to hear from you, because that makes a lot of sense in that culture, in that environment, given the history and all the things, whereas here we have different baselines for things. 6. So, I was going to say, we all want to be politically correct. That is not true. A lot of us in this country don't want to be politically correct, and there's this almost equal and opposite pushback against that sort of thing, to the point where people intentionally try to insult or offend or marginalize or whatever, for humor, for not humor, and while I don't agree with either extreme, there is truth on either side. We don't want to be a culture where we're offended on behalf of everyone else, but we also don't want to be inconsiderate of others. But how much of this consideration is just fluff? How much of it is actually useful? Obviously, if I say all people from this country are terrible, that could be a joke, but that could also be taken very much the wrong way. People can take genuine offense to things, or they could be just offensive on behalf of someone else. And there's not just a single response. The country's not homogenous. There are different people with different responses, with different everything. And in general, we have rules of thumb and the ways that we interact with each other, but that's not necessarily true all the time, right? If someone died, I'm not gonna be, woohoo, let's party. But I don't think that's the case in any culture. So that's not different. What might be different, though, is, in public, I might not say, all these people are terrible, but as a joke, I might. Oh, wait, like, for example, with Brazilians, like, I feel comfortable joking about Brazilians. Like, oh, the Brazilians are terrible. And I've same thing with America. Like, oh, the Americans are stupid or, fat or whatever. But I wouldn't be comfortable doing that with another culture or another nationality or ethnic group or anything like that. And even if I were comfortable with that, I wouldn't do that in public. I would do that with my friends, in a closed group. Because it is not appropriate to do those sort of things in public. we need to be considerate, we need to blah, blah, blah. But the rules change when you... Oh, it's over here. The rules change when you are in a different setting. And, like, that goes for everything. Like, fun fact, I don't know if you know this, but context matters. Whoa! Big surprise there. What is okay in one setting is not okay in another. Well, sometimes it's interesting to look at how these things overlap, or how they interfere with each other. Right? How they constructively interfere and how they destructively interfere. We want to be lighthearted all the time, but sometimes we simply cannot be. What about settings? That's too much. I've never heard the song, so I'm just gonna let it play. In certain settings, obviously, we don't want to behave a certain way. You have situations where, for example, this is... no. I'm very bad. I'm different. That's interesting that Spotify is pairing up, you know, Burn in Despair and 4000 Kelvin, and I'm very bad and I'm different. Huh. Completely by chance, but anyway. Oh! See you later, Raggy. Have a good rest of your day. I can't think of any examples right now. Game. Thank you. Can't think of any examples, but there's situations where those two things overlap, right? Maybe someone wants to make a joke at a funeral, right? Depending on who is there at the funeral, the joke will land, or it won't. It has nothing to do with culture. It's all about the individuals there. And in large enough groups, you change your behavior because you don't know how people will take things. I feel like that's true in every situation, but it's interesting to look at, well, like, in a funeral, what jokes can you make? If this is a friend group, you know, and everyone is in on the jokes and, you know, understands the context of these things, this is almost everything. I need one more. What am I missing? 1, 2 cobblestone, 3 stone, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's 4 plus 7 is 11. Okay. I keep interrupting myself and then not remembering exactly where I wanted to go with sentences. Suffice to say, in large enough groups, your behavior changes. And what I find interesting is where these different behaviors intersect, and where, you know, maybe you double the amount of people and suddenly your behavior changes. Whether it's because of a small group, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Or because you just recognize, you think of things differently. Oh, you know, in my friends, I do these sort of things, and then you meet a smaller group of people, and you're like, oh, I'm going to behave a certain way. And then, you know, a couple more people enter the room, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe this joke won't land. And the details about who's there in the room doesn't change, right? You can be talking to just an average population selection, and then do that again, but because the group's a little bigger, change your behavior. Or I think the most obvious, like, you'd say certain things with your parents, and certain things with your friends, and certain things with your colleagues, and certain things, right? And we have these areas that we keep separate, but we're the only thing separating them. If we wanted to, we could just say, hey, you know, my mom, you know, she had diarrhea last night. Um, well, you don't say that with your colleagues, that's for sure. Maybe with your friends, but that's usually a thing that you keep to only saying, you know, with your family members, and only conditionally. You don't, you know, just say that out of the blue. But, you could, and that separation, that force that you are exerting against doing those things is on you. And sometimes really weird things happen when you imagine two settings intersecting and know that you can't talk about it. Sometimes in any setting. Like, hey, I cannot talk about this because do I want to listen to this song? No. It's my song, but it's for that one. Ooh, very funny things pop into my head sometimes. When I consider like my friend group over here and my school group over here and the church group over here and online and work and like, and then I think of what if I just smashed all those together? What would happen? I'm like, yeah, I would never be able to say these things. They're just one random sometimes, and it doesn't make any sense at all. But like, I have to deal with that. No one else has to deal with that. I am the only one who has to deal with that. And that's interesting. That I must bear the weight of the separation between 2 worlds, 3 worlds, 7 worlds. And I imagine that's not cultural, that's just behavioral. We just need to do certain things. But maybe other cultures have different levels of separation. Like, it sounds like in Soviet countries, you have your separation between the people you know, the people you're intimate with, people you can joke around with, and strangers. In the US, there's at the same time more separation and less separation. Like, we will smile with friends and strangers alike, but we'll talk about certain things only with the people we know very closely, if at all. And it seems like we don't talk as much about things as other cultures. But still other cultures talk even less than we do about certain things. How many are there? 25. So, seeing this, I guess the concept of separation that is usually considered necessary. But is it? I imagine there is a culture where you're earnest with everyone. You know, you say everything and anything. And other cultures where you never talk about things. Like, oh, you know, you had a bowel movement, you never talk about that. You know, you're even anxious to talk to your doctor about it, even though it's their job to know, because it's so taboo to talk about that. In the US, because of its very different lifestyle and approach to life than other cultures, we've had a lot of absurdity, a lot of taboos broken. Like, I mean, we have camps of naked people. They don't wear clothes. They are completely, you know, naked with each other. And this is weird, but at the same time not. We've expected, or at least I expect, this to be a part of society now. Because society is so large, because so many things have happened, because there's so many movements and counterculture things, and like, you want to say something, and there are so many things to say, and like, it's chaotic. There's just so much going on. And sure, yeah, there may as well be nudist camps. Yeah, So what? Whereas in another culture, that would be like, what? You guys have those? And there are other examples of things that we have become normalized to that should not be normal, but I don't want to talk about those things. But in general, like, things that we almost take for granted, like mental health, is still very taboo or stigmatized in other countries. And even still in the US in certain areas. And like those are the sort of things that, like, yay, we are normalized to those. Good for us. There are other things that maybe we shouldn't have normalized. Maybe we should, keep it to ourselves. But prescribing changes to society like that, like, oh, we should or shouldn't do something, doesn't always work out. Usually it doesn't, I think. When you tell people what they can and can't do, and they don't hurt anyone, that can go south pretty fast. But in terms of the other things, like, we talk about almost too much about our kids and about our pets. Right? We share pictures of our pets. We share pictures of our kids. Oh, my kid, graduated from first grade. Yeah, all kids do that. But we have this, awe with child rearing. Like, oh, they had their first words, like, those things are really important to Americans. Like, oh, they finally, got, 4 feet tall. They're gonna be a basketball player. And other achievements or milestones aren't necessarily viewed as noteworthy. Oh, I just realized I can count like this. Wait, is this the same song? No, it is not. Huh. Right, it's made by the same person, so obviously they'd be similar. Oh, this is a great song. So back to this, I just realized I don't need to count. I can do this, and then count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's wonderful. Stone brick. Okay, so now sandstone stairs. 3, 4. This makes things so much easier. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 oak. 1, 2. No, birch. Any birch? No. Jungle. 1, 2. Dang it, I forgot to click off. Nope, I forgot to do it again. Oh, it's something I didn't even consider is the differences. Prismarine 2, 3 prismarine, and then dark prismarine bricks. It's the different attitudes that cultures have toward music. So, the US is very... I don't even know what to call it, like... We have music, and we have a lot of it. We might have more music than any culture in history. Any culture in the world in history. just because there's just one, a lot of people flock to the US to produce music. For example, Tennessee. But also we just make music about anything and everything. Like Baby Shark. Did we need to make music about that? No. No, we really didn't. But we did. We made Baby Shark. We did not make Gangnam Style. A lot of weird songs in other cultures or languages. But we have such a... Baby Shark was Korean? Wait, what? Almost Korean. And we also capitalize our nationalities in the US. We also capitalize our days of the week, which I find silly. Like, I kind of get capitalizing your months, but capitalizing your days of the week, like, they're so common. I don't think it's necessary, but whatever. Baby Shark was Korean? It's a children's song. It originated from a campfire song. Became very popular when Pinkfong, a South Korean entertainment company, released a version of the song. Oh. Well, I would say that Baby Shark isn't Korean, but the version that gained notoriety and acclaim, yeah, that is Korean, South Korean. Yeah, most viewed YouTube video of all time with 7 billion views. And then in January of this year, it became the first video to reach 10 billion. That is insane. So I remember singing Baby Shark as a kid, and this was in like 2005, so, you know, 15 years before they released it. I wouldn't consider it a campfire song. It's more like a kid's... It's like child folk. I don't know if that has a name, but like, for example, like, Barney is a dinosaur from... How does it... Oh no, it was, I hate you, you hate me, let's get together to kill Barney with a great big knife and a gun or two or more, no more stupid dinosaur. Like, that's not a real song. That's not a song that's published by anyone. But like, as kids, we would make up songs like those, and some of those would, you know, we would spread, you know, to other classmates, and the classmates to their younger siblings, and then, you know, that song kind of like gained a life on its own in the elementary school or the middle school. So Baby Shark is kind of like that. I'm sure maybe an adult came up with it, but it was popularized and spread by kids, and then a company came up with the idea of putting a theme, melody to it, and, you know, producing it. I guess my point was... Yeah, I guess my point is lost, because you're right. It was produced by a South Korean company. But a lot of the songs that exist are... I don't even know that most... What song is this? Attack of the Killer Queen. That's a cool battle song. I'm gonna let it play because I've never heard it before. And it sounds pretty cool. Not really the theme of this stream, but interesting song. So like, my point was that this country has a lot of music. More music than we know what to do with. You cannot possibly listen to all Americans. When I say American song here, I'm saying like, you know, America the Beautiful, Star Spangled Banner, like all those things. We have a lot of nationalist songs. We have a lot of children's songs. We have a lot of video game music. We have a lot of every kind of song. Not every kind of song. That's not true. So our perspective on music is very broad. Like, we do music for anything and everything. Might have to do with, again, the capitalist nature of it all. If you have music to something, boom, it's now more popular. Because people can enjoy the thing you're saying, and they can enjoy the music too. Kind of like this. Oops. So, dark oak. No jungle? Or acacia? Okay. So, our approach to music is, we'll make music for anything and everything, right? You want a children's song? Like, we have a name for that, children's song. I mean, it's not really about... Let me... We have music for literally everything. And we make music for any purpose. My question is, do other cultures view music differently? Like, is music just for a certain thing? Is music revered in a particular environment? Because we have music, and we celebrate music a little too much with the classical era. Like, if you play classical music, you're, you know, whoa, you're so cool. Not necessarily cool, but like, you have so much talent. And you're just playing it as performed. And then music that's created on your own isn't always celebrated as much. Like, oh, you know, it's not Mozart, so why bother playing it? Not everyone has this attitude, but that's the average attitude I see towards music. But at the same time, we have music for everything. You want a song for, you know, killing a queen or attacking a queen in an underground cave, that may or may not be your imagination in a school custodian's office. There's a song for that. I don't know why, but there's a song for basically anything. You look up on Spotify, like, cheeseburger. There's a cheeseburger song. There's a song for a character, a squash. That's right, the vegetable, a squash, being in love with cheeseburgers. We have a song for that. We have a song for a baby shark and a mommy shark and a daddy shark. And in some versions of the song, you losing an arm, lose an arm, having tea with God, and that's it. Like, we have a song for being eaten by sharks. Baby sharks. You think music is more universal for most of major cultures? As in, what do you mean by that? What makes music... Or, like, music being universal as in, like, you can convey very different emotions and stuff like that, but, like, do other cultures, or the cultures that you are familiar with, do they use music differently to the US? Because we use it for anything and everything. If we can monetize it, there's money to it. There's money for dentistry offices. There's music for being eaten by sharks. We have... Well, you know what? Let me look at just this playlist. Is there an easy way to do that? Yes. So, there is a song for... It's not really the point of the song, though. There is a song combining a popular meme and Megalovania and credit score. We have a song about someone who is very good at limbo and very good at dancing, fighting each other. We have a song about squids, right? But they're children's play toys, right? And they cuddle each other, and the power of friendship. We have a song... This is a song. Are you ready for this?
Eridan is not that great, you need to shut up now. Even though you think he's great, he is really not. You all think he's really great, even though he's not. You think he should have his song, here it is right now. Eridan is not that great and he does not deserve a theme. another guitar solo.
Like, what is that? What does that mean? Like, you heard the lyrics, but why was this song made? I mean, I can explain to you why the song was made, but like, wait, hold on. This song is distracting me. That song will also distract me. Use music the same. There's song for everything and folklore music too. Kids do the same. Make up stupid or gruesome versions of the nice baby songs. Yeah. Huh. So I'm not going to offer anything of my own right now. I'm going to offer up something completely different. So, hold on. Let me just make sure that I've got all the woods. Okay, I've got all the woods. Then we have cobblestone and stone brick. Oh, and there's red sandstone, but no regular sandstone. Okay, that gets the sense, right? So in Portuguese, right? Portuguese is a language. And in Brazil is a country. And in Brazilian Portuguese, which is a subset of Portuguese spoken by Brazilians, and in Brazilian culture, which is a culture in Brazil, basically, the children's songs, the songs that we sing to our children to make sure they go to bed, let me look it up, okay? Because in English, the worst things that I can think of, the two worst children's folklore, folk song, that sort of thing that I can think of, that's like actually we tell our children is Ring Around the Rosie, a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. That's a little terrifying. And also, Rockabye Baby on the treetop, something, 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 the cradle falls. So basically, a baby dies, and we sing that to children to make them go to sleep. But Brazil takes that way steps further. Lullabies. Scary Brazilian lullabies. That website is broken. So in Portuguese, there is a lullaby that involves a crocodile. Let me just read this, because this is quite the trip. The Brazilian lullaby invokes Cuca, the idea of parents not being there to protect you, an ox monster, and a boogeyman called Bicho Papão, which is basically Beast, Big Daddy Beast, lurking on the roof. All the stuff that puts a child right at ease. Hush, little Cuca, hush, little baby, Cuca is coming to get you. Father went to the fields, mother went to work. Black-faced ox, come grab this child who is scared of grimaces. Boogeyman, get off the roof. Let this child sleep peacefully. And then, you know, other languages do have that, like in Russia, sleep, 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 don't die too close on the edge of the bed. Don't lie too close on the edge of the bed, or a little gray wolf will come and grab you by the flank, drag you into the woods underneath the willow root. And then Haiti, Spanish, Italy, Javanese, like, we sing these things to our children. In Malaysia, there's one that goes, 5 chicks, 1 chick dies, 1 chick dying leaves 4. 4 chicks, 1 chick dies, 1 chick dying leaves 3. The only one you know in your language is about the wolf? Oh gosh. In Norway, they have a lullaby that's basically... Then he skinned the crow and cut her in pieces. She weighed near 16 and 20 pounds from the pelt he made. 12 pairs of shoes he gave, the best pair to mother, and the meat he salted in vessels and barrels, and preserved the tongue of the Yule meal from the entrails he made. 12 pair of rope, and the claws he used for dirt forks, and the beak he used for a church boat that people could sail back to and fro, and the mouth he used for grinding grain, and he made the ears into trumpets, and from the eyes he made glass for the hall, and the neck he placed on the church for decoration. Huh. That's, quite a mouthful. In Turkish, above black eagles wheeling, all of a sudden swooping, my little baby stealing. Sleep, little baby, sleep. Above black eagles soaring, a crown of pearls left lying, your stupid father snoring. Sleep, little baby, sleep. Above black eagles flying, my little baby clutching, and all the world espying. Sleep, little baby, sleep. Above blackbirds ascending, my baby's flesh a rending, and all the world attending. Sleep, little baby, sleep. Why do we do this? I guess it's because it's fun. Like, the babies don't understand this, so it doesn't matter. We can sing about the most gruesome things they wouldn't be able to tell. But when, like, folklore-wise, I guess lullabies are pretty unanimous on the... Well, not unanimous. A lot of cultures have creepy things like that for babies. For children, though, there's folklore to make them ready for harsh world. That, yeah, I guess that could be a reason. I'm skipping. Oh, so this song is called The Part Where He Kills You. Let me show you a screenshot of when this song shows up. The part where... Or, you know what? I'm going to very quickly... Part where he... Just because, you know, it's topical.
I'll bet you're both dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
Oh wait, let's skip. Is it this? Here we go.
Alright, at this point, as you can see, you can shoot the,
So, it's the part where he kills you. The chapter is called The Part Where He Kills You. It shows you in the title, The Part Where He Kills You. The potato says, this is the part where he kills you. And then the big bad says, this is the part where I kill you. And the name of the song is The Part Where He Kills You. So, obviously, in this part of the game, he does not kill you. So just a little fun thing. Songs can be funny. Fun fact. Not everybody knows it. Oh. But yeah, preparing children for the harsh reality of the world is a very good explanation for why we do these sort of things. But then, our folklore, because I can't focus with the song, our folklore is like... Let me just look it up, because I can't even think of it. Because we have weird... Like, every place has weird folklore, but, like, ours is so, like... I don't care. Like, not folk music, like... Revolutionary War, tall tales. Fictional characters, like Paul Bunyan, and, like... So there's this... You want to hear something really fun and interesting? There's this tall guy, and he chops down trees. And he has an ox. But I know you're dozing off. It's a blue ox. See? See? Blue. He chops down trees and he has a blue ox. That's the whole thing. That is the whole thing. Yeah, the fairy tales. That's a complete I see that as a different thing. Um, then we have Bigfoot. That's a folklore thing that people believe in for some reason. Especially people in Washington. Um, yeah, it's a big guy who lives in the woods. This is actually pretty cool. If not a little like, oh, it's a guy who's big, but he could exist, but we'll never know. We'll never know. And then oh, and Santa Claus. Oh yeah. Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy, right? Like, okay, yeah, that's the folklore. What's the folklore? This guy gives you presents if you're good. This other guy gives you eggs, and it's a bunny. And this other guy steals a tooth from you and gives you money in return. Okay. But what about Brazilian folklore? You know what? Let's just um you know what? Let's just do this. So, whatever this is, so there's a one-legged Native American. There's a horse whose head was cut off and fire comes out of its neck. This comes to kill children. Um, yeah. I think the horse was an old lady who like killed her baby, and now the horse roams around trying to find babies to kill or something. Then you have the one-legged native. Um, oh yeah, the so this is kind of hard to see. But there's another native that has backward legs. Um, I forgot about that. Um, there's this. There's a snake that's on fire. Like, I guess, fire is pretty scary. This is terrifying. That is also terrifying. Um, like, there's a snake that's on fire and a horse that wants to kill children, and there's a guy with one leg, a guy with backwards legs. Um, oh, there's this woman who sits on your chest at night. There's this. Oh, the backwards legged guy smokes cigars. I was not aware of that. Like this is terrifying. Except for this. Oh wait, it's a seducer of women. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. Also, wait, what? Uh, uh, like, look, old hag, malevolent hag, shapeshifting witch, tormentor of children, jungle dweller, giant fire snake, big nocturnal black snake. This guy protects animals, but his legs are on backwards. A dry corpse, cursed to walk the earth undead, a Brazilian werewolf, a headless mule, um, that was, from a cursed woman, and then a bull. Yeah, this was, but if I look up American folklore, uh, I don't know any of these. I'm not familiar with any of those. But like these are like all like these are the kind of folklore that didn't catch on. Oh yeah, there's Ponce de Leon looking for the that's more of a myth, not really folklore. Like that's a real person that, some things may have happened or not. Um, I don't. That's not what I meant. See, Paul Bunyan. Oh, but that might be Native American folklore. Um, we don't have scary folklore. We don't. The worst that we've got. The worst that we got from other cultures. Yeah, we just don't have creepy stuff like they do in Brazil. But yeah, you're right. A lot of the intention was to scare kids into behaving. I actually don't want to listen to that song. Or that song. Or that song. Or that song. But we're gonna listen to it anyway. Spruce, 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 dark, spruce, 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 dark, spruce, 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 spruce. So there's 3 dark oak, and the rest are spruce. Where is it? Here. And it is in slot, or it's right here. This is another creepy song. Robot Ghost Story. So yeah, that's my conclusion. My conclusion is that American folklore is like not interesting. Paul Bunyan. Okay. Santa Claus was basically invented by Coca-Cola. Like they took the story of St. Nicholas and like gave him a grandpa appearance and made him give gifts to children even though he died a long time ago. Two and a half stacks of quartz. What is this one called? Spamton. No way. Yes way. I don't know what way. I don't remember. Gonna join my zombies map? No. I don't think so. Oh. I am currently not building anything though. Shush. I would listen to this song, but I need more chill stuff right now. It's an exact replica. Nice. I wish I had the ability to build things. Alas, I am only a technical player trying to repair some other guy's stuff. "64 white concrete powder. That is a lot of concrete powder. That's why they dug a bunch of sand. See, I am starting to gain a better understanding of all the things that were done in this world. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Wait, this one has 1 item. Aha! 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 I don't know. I do know actually. I lied. For comedic effect. So I ignored that wood. Oh, that's white concrete. Okay. See you around. That was... Oh, wait a bit. Dun, 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 dun. 67. Group 2. Oh, then I guess. Okay. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 20. 20 stacks. And then that. And this is 63. Black concrete is such a fun block. Because, like, I mean, look at it. It's black. Not the right thing. You can hide things behind, like, I don't know. When this block got added, I got so happy. And then I never used it. I used it a couple times. I even used it for the spleef map that I'm working on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Huh? I don't understand. Why? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess this person just doesn't care about organization. Or, they care about organization. They just don't care about... I guess, yeah, it's hard to organize on the console editions. It's really hard. Because it's hard enough to, like, move your cursor around. Yeah, that's probably my biggest downfall, is just having to do that. Or thinking that I had to do that, rather. And 16, okay. And I just would waste so much time with inventory management instead of actually playing the game. That's... Did I say that was 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 10. I need 11. So that was interesting. $90,000? What? Oh, that's how much it is for a peanut. Oh. Inflation. Oh, this is a song. It's, Elevator Stuck, but with meows. Now you might be thinking, where are the meows? They're right here. So if you ever questioned how weird music can be, now you don't have to worry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Stone brick. Is that 64? What is this song called? Now it's your chance to be a big shot, yeah. Yeah, that's a song. That's too intense. Sure. Still working out exactly what vibe I want this to be. Not this, but you know, it's fine. 64. White concrete, 27, 67. As you can see, my taste in music is a little all over the place. Like, this is jungle vibes. I don't know. Like, what is it called? Night of Limbo versus Air of Dance. I don't know why it exists. But I listen to it anyway. Ground concrete, 63, okay. And then, for whatever reason, the song just has a long silence at the end of it. So I'm just gonna skip to the next song. Not that one. I already heard that one. A little too intense. Even though I like it. Black concrete powder, 64. Oh, it is here. That's it? Oh. Wow, what time is it? 6:48. Oh, wow. That went by a lot. It felt a lot faster, maybe because of the different genres of music and the different topics, but we're done with this. This section, this part. This part. This is the... So, we are now going to do the second... That was the third largest. Now we're going to the second largest chunk. Have to go do something. We'll be back later if you start. Alright. Have fun, or I hope you do well with whatever you have to do. See you later. Now for the second largest chunk. And then the fourth largest chunk is soon to come. But then, we'll be done. Most of these are empty. Oh, thank goodness. We're actually... we seem to be moving in this direction. So we are going to edit this chunk, and we are only going to have to worry about this face. Although 145... that includes some of the chunks here. Which is fine. They're pretty different. It's either going to be glazed terracotta, some fish, or... wood, or unglazed terracotta. Hardened clay, if you will. And then there are 2 blocks missing here. Any other missing blocks? I haven't... No. Okay. I need to check my texts. Wow. That's crazy. Sorry, I was just reading something completely unrelated that I can't really comment about, unfortunately, by the nature of its... by its nature. Coral. Oh. What song is this? What about waiting room? I probably heard it before, but I do not remember doing so. So here's the thing, right? I can't really give them an exact copy of whatever fish they had in here. So I'm just going to spawn random tropical fish. I'm a little tired. I don't know why though. Like, I have full energy, but I'm tired nonetheless. 10. Oh, it must be dead. Oh, okay. Yep, there's a little bit of oak wood here. Why does it have to be so many unknown blocks? This is a chill song. I mean, it's a little dark, but it's fine. Goodness gracious. Shh. Oh, these are all coral blocks. So what I need to do is I need to give myself coral blocks of each of these block IDs. Also, I need to write down things that aren't detected. So coral. Wood trapdoor. What else? What else is problematic? Blue ice. Yep, because I said blue ice and I looked over here, I knew exactly what goes here. Process of a brim and mafen. Process of elimination. What else? Anything here? Oh, dried kelp. There were other blocks. I can do this later. Just need to remember to do it. I will probably not have to ever touch these again. If I do, impale, hit and run, be loyal channel. Test unknown blocks. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go chunk by, or chest by chest. Alrighty. Let's continue. Ugh. This is gonna be, even though most of the chests are empty, the ones that aren't, woo, they're gonna be tough. Wait a minute, I just realized. Couldn't I just do this? Oh no. It's expanded everything. Oh, frick. Let's do this. Let's delete the empty ones. Oh, over almost 100 chests are empty. Okay. I'm just gonna do this and do the known items first, instead of having to figure out every single little thing, you know, because that sucks. So, let's get on with it. Actually, no, that's fine. That's, yeah. Magenta, 67. Ah, that's done. Cyan. Oh wait, are these? They're basically full. Game. Oh, but this is in 63. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Top. Bottom. Oak wood planks. Actually, let's do the wood first. Get that out of our hair. Oh wait, is this here? 66. It is here. Jungle wood, 6 of them. Basically full. It's at 64. Spruce wood and stripped log spruce. Five stacks of stripped and yeah, I know what to do. So we get spruced log, stripped spruce log, stripped spruce. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a regular spruce. And this is at 67. So now I have to check each of the unknowns. Not each of them. Most of them. Jungle wood. 1 stack. In 63. 63? Did I already do? Yes, I did, but this is the second. $38? $39. It's technically 1 more. Oh, it also doesn't recognize sea pickles. I'll do this all later. Hold on. Three and 2. 3 and... Oh, not you. 3 and 2. Wait, that's not how math works. What? 3 and 3. And the rest are acacia logs, right? No, but whatever. I'll give it to him. I think half a stack? $15? $18. And 3 times 9 is 27. So that much. 16 acacia wood. Planks. This goes in 64. Dark oak wood. The heck? So... How long have I been working on this? Literally a week. I am hoping I can finish today. So I need to pick up the pace. But first... Okay. So I'm just gonna do half stacks. So... I know what to do. Dark oak. Um... 4. And then 18 minus 4 is 14, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we have a stack of this. Also, this is not the right wood. You know what? It's easier to do this. Perfect. The better part of 7 stacks. This goes in 66. Coral, dark oak wood plank. I don't know, like 4 stacks. $64. One moment. Yes. I unmuted myself this time, but I muted my microphone when I got a phone call. So maybe I shouldn't do that in the future. I was talking this whole time to myself. Basically, there's 240 stacks of coral blocks, and I really don't feel like counting each and every single one of them. So I did something simpler. I counted how many coral blocks there are, how many stacks of them there are, 240. I'm dividing it into 3, and the living are going to get 2 of those 3, and the dead are going to get 1 of those 3. So there's going to be a 2-to-1 ratio of living to dead coral. Not that song. Or that one. And then because the number 240 is divisible by 3 and by 5, there's going to be 16 of each of the dead corals and 32 of each of the living. That's how I'm going to do things. And right now, I'm just closing all the chests that have just dead coral, or that just have coral, because that is way too much. What is in here? Oh, I already did that. And it looks like each of these stacks is a complete 64. Which is crazy. And for the chests that also contain coral blocks and other blocks, I'm just gonna delete them from the chest. Or I could just delete the chests that have coral blocks. Maybe that's not the best idea. Whatever. I will figure it out. Yeah, okay, so that's everything. So I get going. So I need I need 2 of each of these. So, or sorry, 32 of each of these. So a whole, I'm trying to think, 240 stacks. That's about 270. That's all of these chests. Almost. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5, 2, 10, 270. What? How does that make sense? It doesn't. That doesn't add up. I am double guessing. I am second guessing. Let me copy this. I need to do that conversion again. From hexadecimal to text. What? Oh. I'm just gonna close that. Or here's a fun trick. Maybe deleting or closing this. I'm on negative 2215. But then, yeah, no, I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to open another instance of, or I'm going to open up MCC tool chest. Oh no, but I can't see the, no, yeah, I can. I can. Here you are. I'm going to open up a game data file. There you are. We're gonna... Oh boy. Gonna find the chunk negative 2215. Yep, this is the right thing. We're gonna copy this, paste it, convert. There we go. Now we can search for coral block. Good. Count 225. Okay. 225 is not 240. How did I get 240? I don't even know. This is a more reliable method for counting. See, I'm bad at counting. Legitimately. So let's try this again. So there's 75 of each. That makes a lot more sense. And then divided by 5, there's 15 stacks of each. That's more reasonable. Oh yeah, it's right here. So 15 stacks and 30 of living. Okay. So I'm just gonna do the coral blocks first. 30 living. I'm not sure what blocks were supposed to go here, but I'm thinking coral blocks and dead bush. Tanya, what coral block do you think I should use to symbolize coral? The blue one, the pink one, the magenta one, the red one, or the yellow one? Pink, already. Huzzah. Brain coral. This isn't gonna die out, right? It shouldn't. It does not. Sweet. So... Actually... 30, which is 27 plus 3. So I can do this. Uh, 30 times 64 is this many, I think. 0. Yeah. Increment by 1. Hmm. 3. Okay, how many did I say there were? 225? Dude. That was Uptune. Dang it. 225 divided by the 2 chests. Or, 225 divided by 27 is 8.3. So I can do it in 1, 2, 3, 4, and then here. But how much? 0.3. My 0.3 is just a third. Okay. So fill it to here. Right? 1/3, 2/3, yeah. Data value 4. And here's a pop quiz. What data value for coral is above 4? If you said 5, wrong. It's 8. Yeah. Because it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and skips 5, 6, and 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14, 15 are not used. So skip to 8. Oh, wait. Clear as coral block. Okay. We actually only need half as much. So 15. What is 15 times 27? 405. There's no way. Yeah, there isn't. 15 times... What did I don't know. 15 times 20... Oh, I did 27 instead of 64. 960. I'm not dying, you're dying. That's better. Then we do the same thing with 9. 10. 11. And 12. And that's all the dead coral. Or all the coral block. So all the closed chests I'm going to delete so that they don't count towards the search count. And by search count, I mean I will have to count after searching. So I need to search for coral. Not in the main entry for some reason. 1. Oh, that's not much at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. There's only 8 coral? Interesting. Or, you know, that makes sense. That coral blocks are easier to get than coral. I'm just gonna go with it. So we have 16, 2. Let me put it in the right. It's no more than a stack of each. I'm gonna do this. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Okay, that's better. So now I can see what the data value is. So if it is 2, it is bubble. So 16 of that. 1 of 3, which is red. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We'll do 2. 10 of damage 1, which is brain. Well, a whole stack of 4, which is yellow. A whole stack of 3, which is red. A whole stack of 2, which is purple. a whole stack of 1, which is pink, and a whole stack of 0, which is blue. I believe that's everything. No, there's one more. Right? Nope, no more search results. Alrighty. Let's order this in data value order, because I feel like it. And we'll just chuck them in here. Kill everything. And now we go through all the items that I do recognize. 2 shards, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 10 stacks of prismarine shard. Where should I put this? Because I know I have to deal with... that's fine. No, this makes more sense over here. It doesn't really. Whatever. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, no, just 11. 11 stacks of prismarine crystals. Back to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stacks of lily pads. Boop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 stacks of tropical fish. And now for everything else. I think I'll do dried kelp block first. But for that, I can easily tell how many there are with this. 64. Sixty-four is a number. And that is 2.37 chests. 2:10. Now we can get rid of all the dried kelp blocks. Oh, this song. This song is quite a trip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hmm. $50. 50 stacks, which is 25 times 2 plus 4 of just kelp. Oh right, it's a coral decoration. And then a little bit more. Uh, 10 more. But I've already added some dried kelp, so I feel comfortable not adding it. Now I do that same thing, deleting them. Delete those. Alright, what the heck is left? Oh, there's some sea pickles and seagrass. One, two, two stacks of seagrass. See, this song is, interesting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 16 stacks of sea pickles. How many did I say? I'm gonna say 12, because I already forgot what I said. You know what? There's an easy way to double check. 16. Ah, I was off by 4. I probably got 4 when I spam clicked into my inventory and then... Perfect. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay, close that. Sweet. What is next? I think there's silver glazed terracotta that's still here. Okay, 2 stacks of silver glazed terracotta. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop. Did I write that down? Silver glazed. I'll know what that means, because it can only mean one thing. Unless it's a silver glazed donut, but I, for whatever reason, doubt that. So a stack of Nautilus. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 6, 7. 7 stacks of Nautilus shells. How many did I say? 6 or 7? I'm just gonna say 7. That's a little bit more than 7. Listening. And then 4 turtle shell pieces. These I actually have to measure out. Turtle shell piece, yeah, scoot. 4 of these. Okay, that's that chest done. That's that chest done. 13 turtle eggs. That chest is done. These are done. And all that's left is puffer buckets and tropical buckets. I said that with weird intonation. 413. Huh. Interesting. So, puffer. How many times does puffer show up? Count. 8 times. So there are 8 puffer fish in a bucket. Brrr. Which leaves us with tropical buckets, of which there are 35. So I can delete this. 35. And because I want each of them to be unique, and because I... Oh, do you need a water bucket to pick them up? I don't want to interfere with these blocks, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. Here. I can put these away for now. I need to hold as many things in my inventory as I can. There we go. No, there's an easier way. Mob eggs. Here we go. Yeah, let's just throw that on the... yep. So I can hold 30. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Huh, I nearly forgotten about that bug. That is really dumb. It died to fall damage. This is such a dumb bug. And you're correct, I am spending more effort on tropical fish than I am on enchantments. Oh, I need more. More of you. Not that song. That's not a song. So that's 30. And now I need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I caught it 2 times. Okay. Alrighty. We're done with that chunk. The second biggest chunk in the world. Now we only have the 4th biggest chunk in the world and the 5th biggest chunk in the world. So, progress. 5th biggest chunk has a couple empty chests. Oh no. Okay. I got really scared with these shulker boxes. Those are all empty. Phew. Carved pumpkin. Okay, let me rewind just a bit. Were there any other unknown items? Yes. Okay, but I'm taking care of that. Oh, this one has stuff in it. Oh no, it just has a name. It doesn't actually have stuff in it. But we do need to make sure that we name our items, if they're important items. This one has a name or something. Wait, where's it? Oh, the top one. This one has a name as well. more shulker boxes. Name tags. It doesn't seem like any of them are named, though. I'll check again. I bet there's a bunch of them called Brian. More shulker boxes. I went to the end so many times. Okay. I think I'll take care of the shulker boxes first. Oh no, carved pumpkin first. Also, what chest, or what chunk is this? It's gotta be... Yeah, it's this chunk, but where are the carved pumpkins? I'll just put them here, because I think they're supposed to go here. Oh no, carved pumpkins. Oh, I get it. There is a missing block here and here. This would have to be a small block. And the only unknown block is a carved pumpkin, so I don't think so. Wait a minute. Oh. This is the last chunk. Right here. We're looking at it. So that means I can do not that. Or, you know what? Let's be intelligent about this. What this means is, don't look at any of these chests. I'll never have to... I just realized I did this like I did with the other section, but I didn't need to, because I never had to look at these chests. And I don't need that sign, actually, for the same reason. We're just hopping between emotions with these songs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Wait. I forgot. I don't need to count anymore, because I discovered the power of hexadecimal. Purple underscore shulker. The only problem is that if there were any actual purple shulker boxes, I wouldn't be able to tell. Because the undyed and the purple are stored identically. So, oops. 82. 82 divided by 27 is 3.03, so it's, I think, 1 more than 3. 81? Yeah. 81, and then 3. So 3.03. So 3 of them. I should get that. Yeah. Okay, that's 3. And then I can just, I guess, hop through the different colors. So, black. There's 3 of them. Gray. Count. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should have started with white. Oh well. Silver. 4 of them. What? Game, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then white. Count. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's put them in this order. How many brown? 1. How many red? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many orange? 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 18, 18, 17, 16. Dang it. Oh, wait. I have to fill that up anyway. Wait, what? Oh. I'm out of tune. It's also out of my normal range. Wait. I'm being stupid. How many times do I have to do this? And then 181. So it's 6. Okay. That's not too many. Moving on to yellow. 3. What's after yellow? Lime. 4. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Boo 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 boo. 6 cyan. Blue. 35. 35. 35. Because it includes light blue. Haha. Right. So there's 35. And then light blue, there's 22. 22? What is the song? Intro. Okay. If you say so. 22 light blue. That's a lot of light blue. Why that? I don't get it. Why this color? I mean, it's a nice color, but why that many? And then 35 minus 22 is 13 blue. Blue. There's not... I don't know how many purple to do, because undyed, it doesn't exist. So we're gonna skip over purple and do magenta, which is 2, and pink, which is 0. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to take the average of all the colored shulkers and give that many purple. So there's 9 white, plus 4 light gray, plus 6 gray, plus 3 black, plus 1 brown, plus 3 red, plus 4 red, plus 16 orange, plus 3 yellow, plus 4 lime, plus 3 green, plus 6 cyan, plus 22 light blue, and 13 blue, and 2 magenta, and 0 pink, which is 99. Divided by all the colors minus 1, is divided by 15, so I'm going to give 7 purple boxes. Like, yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Final decision. And then, because I feel like topping it off, a pink one. Well, let's go to the top. There are 3? Yeah, it's easier to see here. So 1 light blue, 1 blue, and 1 red. Okay. 1 light blue, 1 blue, and 1 red. So let me do the red one first. Get an anvil. We're gonna rename the red one. Building items box. Or I could just do this. Damn. Ow, that sounds really loud to me. Ow. Is that loud for you? I don't want to be hurting your ears with anvil noises. The light blue is called pickaxe box. Averagely loud? Okay. That's good. Sounds good. Get it? Like sound. Okay. And then a blue one. We are in the home stretch. We are in the second to last chunk. This one has 60, the next one has 115. I'm gonna finish today. It's 8:57 and I'm feeling good. What is the name of the song? A Forest. Scarlet Forest. I was thinking of Amethyst, but it's Scarlet. No, I was thinking of Amber. Amber and Scarlet. I do confuse. Is there an actual... I think Amber is oranger. Amber. Well, Amber's... Oh yeah, Amber's... No, not that one. Color. Oh. That's very yellow. Huh. I saw Amber as an oranger color. This is like school bus yellow. And then Scarlet is like a rich red. Oh. And then there's one other color that's like this. Scarlet, Amber... I can't think of it right now, but... Colors! Alright, let's get rid of all the shulker boxes. Oh, there's shulker shells. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it says there's 16, 15 here. We'll give them a couple more. There's book and quill. Are there any written books? My alarm just went off. Oh, I need to sort my medicine. Oh. Well, I can take a break from Minecraft and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break from video game to, like, you know, make sure my medicine's in order. No. Just the sort of things you do. Bit silly. Ah, the original. Showtime original mix. I really hope that I can get permission from the copyright owners of the song to make a custom, custom, it's not the right word, to make a remix, not even a remix, it's a cover and a remix. Like, I basically cover the song, but then I remix it with other versions of the song, and I make that into my outro for my videos. It'll be like... Ooh. When I'm done... This will be a little treat. When I'm done, I can actually do that. I can make that cover. It wouldn't be under copyright infringement if I just do it for the stream. And obviously I'm playing the original song in its completion here while talking over it. But having it be at the end of every single video, especially if they become monetized, like, that could be a problem, and I don't want to get in trouble with anyone. I'm pretty sure they'd be fine with it. But pretty sure, doesn't cut it. So, I think that'd be a fun thing for me to do. It's very different, and if you want to do something else, feel free. Because there's going to be a lot of playing around with notes, and it's going to sound cacophonous at times. That sounds... Or maybe, you know what, I'll make a new stream for it. Just for playing around with the music. Because that would be something different, and it's not really on topic for this stream, so... Playing actually Minecraft would be. But now I'm motivated to do that. Of course, I'm going to be doing it later. This is a very different song. So before I do that, Showtime BBC. Gotta remember to do that. Okay, so... Oh wait, I didn't have to delete that. Lol. Also, I don't need you. I need... No, not you. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's make this happen. I'm like, oh, there's only a quarter of a stack here. No. No, the ender pearl stacked to 16 for some reason. Oh, I know the reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it would be a little OP if you could throw them in full 64 stacks. And yet, Eyes of Ender, which are supposed to be this rare, mystical item, you can stack to 64 and just spam click them. I understand why they're different. It's just a little silly. A little bit. I'm arranging something in the real world. Okay. Now it's good. Now it shouldn't fall. How many? That is way too many Eyes of Ender. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks. Huh? What song is this? Huh. Interesting. So there's 5 stacks of Eyes of Ender, and how many stacks of Ender Pearls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this chest is... in 257. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Okay. 6? 7? I forget already. Ah, my brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But it said 8! Yeah, I know what I said. I need to stop doing that. Wait, what if I did... Okay, no, never mind. One chest done. Now... I'm just gonna do it in whatever order this guy did it, because... sorting out the records does not sound like fun. Where are the records? They're here. Oh, it's yellow. I was expecting a different color. Ah! Nearly dropped a pretty heavy water bottle filled with water, like to the brim. And it's a pretty big water bottle on my keyboard, which is made of thin plastic. The base of the keyboard is metal, which is overkill, but the keycaps are light, so that would not be good. I also am not familiar with the colors of the music discs, so this might be a good way to remember. Also, that reminds me that Anony needs to teach me how to run the... Also, the colors were right there. Teach me how to use the console for the server so that I can update it when he can't. That is on topic. Weight. 13 weight, 13 strad weight. Strad is white. Okay. 13 far mall. 13 far mall. 13 far mall. Stal chirp stal. Stal chirp stal. Strad ward. Wait strad cat. Wait strad cat. And 1311 strad. 1311 strad. Town Hobo is my best friend in Stardew Valley. Who? Town Hobo? What is that? Oh, a town hobo. Like as a character, or... Because I hardly know what Stardew Valley is to begin with, much less how its gameplay works, or its characters, or anything like that, so I would be interested to know. Look at all these discs from dungeons. Cat and 13. Cat, 13, 13, 13. Cat. 13, cat. Far. Cat, far, far. Cat, far, far. Cat. It's an NPC. It has NPCs or villagers, and you can befriend them. Ah, so is it primarily an RPG? Like you're a settler or something, in this village, and you... Or, like, what games is it similar to? Because it sounds like, with the very little information that I have, that it's kind of like... What's it called? Animal Crossing, but without the animals, maybe? Am I wrong? Right? You play like a new farmer in small town. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I've heard that it's like a farming game. Okay. Yes. Things are adding up in my brain, and dang it, I have to redo this. I'm smelling popcorn. But I will not eat popcorn. I need to eat less popcorn. It's somewhat similar to Animal Crossing. Okay. Cool. So, what's cool about this character? But you do farming, animal farming, mining, foraging, and socializing. And socializing. Oh, okay. In Minecraft, we have trading. And in Animal Crossing, you have, like... Yeah, I guess it is like Animal Crossing then. It's like Animal... Well, I don't want to say it's like Animal Crossing in Minecraft. It sounds like it's Animal Crossing in Minecraft, but with a... with more of an emphasis on the socializing. Correct? Or, like, what do people do in Stardew Valley? Stardew. Just realized that name. It's a name, alright. It's, oh, there's more discs? You jerk. You rude person. You did nothing wrong. It's the fact that this program orders things weirdly. Not your fault. But I'm still gonna blame you for putting your chests in a silly order. Stal, wait. Which is Stal? Stal's black, Strad is white. Stal, Strad. 11, stall, wait. Melohi is the other purple. 11 cat. Beep. 11 cat. 11 style. 13 style. So style. Ward cat. Ward. Yeah, that's not cat. Cat. Blocks. I'm like, blocks! No, that's... Blocks is the orange one. Melohi, far Melohi. Deet. Okay. I so want to... Yeah, I'm gonna organize them. So, let me throw all these here. And I'm gonna put them in my inventory in the correct order. There's not really a correct order, per se. You can do whatever you like for the most part. You have to earn money. Whatever you like most, you have to earn money. Fishing is the other thing too, but you kind of have to befriend villagers to get recipes for food and items. Oh, okay. Why am I wasting my time with this? There's no reason I should be doing this. The time that I've spent organizing this guy's stuff, I could have spent, with the enchantments. But the problem with the enchantments is that it's hard to know. This doesn't go here. It's hard to know what's important and what's garbage. So 13 is yellow. Right, I'm looking at all the colors. The variety game with a bit of everything. Mining, monster fighting. Oh, monster fighting. I didn't know that. Fighting, fishing, farming, animals, foraging, artisan goods producing. Interesting. So, let me try to remember. Cat is 13. Yeah, that makes sense. 13 is yellow. Cat is green. Ah, that doesn't... Mm-mm. Do not touch. Do not touch those. Okay. I said don't touch, and I touched. I did not do the right thing. I did the bad thing. Well, it's not bad. It's inconsequential. But I didn't want to do it. Okay. 13 is yellow. Cat is green. Blocks is orange. I think I'll remember that. There's no orange, though. Chirp is red. I think I can remember that. 13 is yellow. Cat is green. Blocks is orange. Chirp is red. Far is eye. Reminds me of an eye. So far is eye. Far as the eye can see. Far... I mean, they all look like eyes, but this one looks like a green eye. Mall is lavender, like a Bath and Body Works. That's all I've got. Mall lavender. Melohi, it's... I think Melohi is the one... Is it? Let me try something. Wait, do I have any? I do. Hold on. Yeah, let's just throw things on the ground. Why don't we? No. This is not the song that I thought it was. Is it Chirp? I don't remember which song. All I really got to remember this one is Melohi is purple and... Melohi's weird. Not weird melodically necessarily. But in its appearance. It's the most vibrant one. And then Stall and Strad I can remember, but I need to remember that Stall is slow and black. Maybe not in musically slow, but Stall is black. Strad is strutting. It's white. Dark, light. Black, white. Stall, Strad. Stall and Strad. If I remember Stall, Strad, black and white, that's easy to remember. And then Strad. Stall, Strad. Am I going to be able to remember the order? Probably not. Strad, and then Ward. The Warden is Skulky. And it's... Ward is green because Cat is green. I don't know. Maybe I'll remember that. And then 11, I'm going to remember 11. And weight is blue. I can remember that. So, 13, Cat, blocks, chirp. I... Far, as far as the eye can see. Mall, Melohi, Stall, Strad. What is this one? Ward, 11, weight. And then after that is Pigstep, other side, and 5. Okay. Alrighty. So that was more of an exercise of remembering, or of memorizing. Dang it, but that's not everything. I knew that wasn't everything, but I forgot. 11, 13, 13, and Melohi. Okay, that works out. Please let that be the end of this. Ah, this cat and far. Okay, that's it though. Cat and far. The green and green. There we go. Okay. I'm ready to do everything else. Let's do lava first. Oh, I really want to eat something more, but I know that is not right. I'm not fasting, I mean, clearly, I'm eating goldfish, I'm eating yogurt with M&Ms. I didn't mention that, because I was too busy being muted. This song again, this song of mine again. But yeah, I ate some yogurt with M&Ms, and when I was eating it, I'm like, I want to eat every single day of my life. And then when I was done eating it, I'm like, I never want to eat again. I want this to be my final meal. It was just exactly what I needed. Health-wise, probably not, but in every other sense of the word, yes. Science is fun. $15 buckets. $16 buckets. More lava. Okay, good. A whole 27? Yep, 27. So, remember kids, value of 0, value of 8, 9, 10. Remember kids, something I don't remember. Remember kids to remember things. Can it be explained to me one more time why beds are not stackable? Because That doesn't make any sense. Give at S bucket 0. 1, 0. That is a bucket. 8 is water. 9 is invalid. 1 is milk. Oh, and then they did the fish with... Okay. And then 10 is lava. I get it. Clear at S bucket. So 0, 1, 2, 10. I don't know why it's 10. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, in binary it doesn't make sense. Or, sorry, in hexadecimal it doesn't make sense. In decimal it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense, right? Oh, more buckets. Another stack of buckets. Any more buckets? Yes, there's 6 more lava buckets that I forgot about. Oh, no, I closed it. So, let me delete things so they don't show up in the search. Like I've been doing. And I started doing this today, actually. And then I need to delete empty chests. I mean, I don't need to delete empty chests, but I'm going to out of habit. Any more buckets? Yes. Oh, but this one, I forgot to delete those. Any more buckets? No. Okay. Good. Good. I can fit these all here, right? Just barely. Okay, so let's do rails. No. Yes. Minecart. So it'll tell me if it's a minecart, right? Or if it's not whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minecarts. Ready? It's here. And then rails. Start from the top. So, let's go to the next chest. This is completely full with 17 rails. I'll keep that number in the back of my mind. 17. Why 17? I don't get that. Whatever. 17 times 2 is 24, so we'll do all of these, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. That's that taken care of. No, it's not. Because it was 17, but like 4 or 5 of them were powered rails, so let me just do that. Whatever. Rails are pretty cheap, so I'll be nice. And then some more rails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 more rails. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 powered. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1 detector rail. Okay, that's everything. Not sure if there's supposed to be anything there. Wait, is there any 257? There isn't. There is not. So there's actually nothing in those chests. So the rest should be... let me check 258 and 256. Okay. So my world is now a little smaller. I only have to focus on these 27 chests. Or 54. I only have to focus on 54 chests. But not... there's only 18 chests that are filled. So a sixth? Is that how math works? A third. The instinct was correct. What is the song again? I always forget. Or I don't always forget. I forgot this time. Where do these books go? In 261. At 67, so at the very top. $261? Only 3 chests should show up as 67, so let me type that in. So those books... and then these books. Okay. So... it's about... there. Okay. So where the books are... here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. $18, 19, and that's it. 19 chests. Or 19 books, I mean. And now I actually have to move sticks. So let me do those first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever. No, not whatever. Yes, whatever. No, whatever. Yes, whatever. No, whatever. These are fancy banners. So I'm just gonna give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks of banners. That's compensation. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many stacks did I say? 2, 4, 6, 7. And then bunch of item frames. And then a stack of slime blocks. Boop. Half a stack of compasses. Oh, it's over here. Three clocks. In another chest, there are a whole bunch of clocks. Cheaping out on us now. 20 piston. Stack and a half of pistons. Two dispensers. Eight hoppers. And then 5 name tags. But I know that's not all. Yeah, well, I need to stop worrying about the order of things because I'm going to spend all day with this chunk. And that's not on my to-do list, so let's start filling her up. That works out. No more sticks, right? Dang it. Another stack of sticks. No more sticks though, right? Dang it. 2 more stacks of sticks. And 4 more stacks of sticks. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, and then there are sticky pistons. Very funny. Another stack. And no more. Okay. Now I'm not gonna have anything interfering with my thing. Are the beds colored? Oh, they are. But I'm not gonna worry about that. That's really unimportant. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? This bed and this bed are different. Why? Huh. Weird. I assume the data values are doing something weird here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, please be 54, please be 54, dang it. It's one less than 54, so that's fine. So just a double stack of beds. Sure, I'll throw them in here. Okay. Actually... One bed as compensation. Doesn't do anything for anyone, but... You're welcome. And because I want to be done with this, I'm just going to chug through. Gonna run through. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One cauldron. I know it is here. Fire charge. Jungle door. Half stack. No, it's here. Armor stand. 5. We'll do 8. Five redstone repeaters. 3 observers. 4 stone buttons. And a dark oak door. 2 of them. Which means 4. One, 2, 3 pistons, 4 pistons, 5 pistons, 4 observers, gold pressure plate, 1, and then a slime block. Repeater, 2 daylight sensors, stone pressure plate, 3 stone buttons, 6 buttons, item frame, how many? Stack of item frames. 4 observers. A stack of crafting tables. Oh, I guess you use it as a decorated or block, and also just kind of thrown around. Tripwire hook, but it's mislabeled as tripwire. Is this a full chest? Oh, it is not. Okay. Me. Redstone repeater. 2 of them. Tripwire hook, half stack. Dark oak boat, we'll get to that. Chest and hopper. Hopper is here. Chest. And then the dark oak boat. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Chip. Wait, what? Dang it, I deleted a whole chest. Did I copy this chunk? I did. So it's the thing above. Above 352, 67, 260. What is it? -352. Oh, right, that's not stored as text. Descend. This is the song I was talking about. Trying to think. I mean, yeah. That's one way to do it. I won't be able to see chat for a bit because I'm looking at the stream. Okay. So then I delete that. I get sent to the bottom. and I delete, and I go back to the top. Okay. I see now. I won't be able to get all the items that I missed, but I will be able to get some of them. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of slime blocks. A sack of slime balls. Lever 3, 4 banners. Lever 3 banner. Lever 1, 2, 3. 3 observers, a name tag. A name tag. Oh, I will be able to get everything. I just won't be able to be exact. Another stack of banners. Trapped chest. And then if I rewind 10 seconds, I delete. There are 2 observers. No, delete that. There we go. 2 more banners in Spruce Door. Huzzah! I don't know why I say huzzah. I genuinely don't know where that came from. This is the part. I just had a friendship aneurysm. Yep, that's a song. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why. It's supposed to be absurd and basically a parody of a kids show. Kids show theme song. And a dark oak door. That's right. Just gonna give a whole stack. Here. Yeah. Or, you know what? Yeah, I'll keep it like that. Okay. 11 chests remain. And then we are done with the penultimate chunk. Do. Oh, it repeats the note. Another stack of trapped chests. Oh, that was a hiccup. And, oh right, I have some music from Hive Swap as well. This is... I forget the name. Old Secret. I would be remiss if I didn't put this in the appropriate chest. Doesn't matter that much. Because this is the only chest I've seen so far that has a note block. And I don't think any of the other chests do. Yeah, they don't. So this will be the beginning of the second line of chests. Doom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. Got a third stack of... Why do you have so many stone trap pressure plates? Or I guess in case you need them. I just never use them. I need to get back into redstone. Actually make some new circuits. Two more stacks of stone buttons. And then redstone repeater. Oh, this is in the third line. I mean, I used to be proficient. And I understand the mechanics very well. I just don't know how to use them. Like if you told me, make an item sorter, I'd be like, I think the redstone goes here and the comparator goes here. You're detecting the hoppers here. And then I'd get confused with the locking mechanism of the redstone, of the hoppers, I mean. Yeah, I'd have to do a lot of tests at... Basically, I have to dedicate a day or two just playing around with the features, especially with the skulk block, the skulk sensor, and what was the other thing that they added? Was there not another redstone block? Redstone... components... Minecraft. Yep, Minecraft. Sound you were making these weird hiccups or whatever it is. Yep. It is weird. One moment. I'm going to mute myself properly this time. Okay, there we go. I had my diaphragm surgically removed, so we should be fine. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there. I mean, there's a chest. Boat with chest. Anything else? Oh, right, the mangrove roots. The mangrove roots are a cool component because it makes one wide tileable dispensers, or one wide tileable dispenser based tea flip-flops possible. Well, I mean, they were already possible, but they were clunky, or they had to depend on lava, or I guess powder snow. But water is universally easier to deal with than powder snow. Not work as intended, better. Yeah, I wanted to test that, but from what I've heard, the mangrove roots don't actually prevent water from spilling out, which is a shame, because, like, you have the stairs, you have the mechanic ready, you just have to implement it properly. So there's an extra hopper. Chest. Daylight sensor. I don't think I've ever heard the song. Friendship. Shush. Oh. Once I'm done with this chunk, I'll figure out my medicine. I'm gonna put my medicine on my keyboard. On my other keyboard. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to type. Two stacks of repeaters, one stack of comparators. What is this? Void light? Sound judgment. Oh yeah, that's right. Do 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 do. So what is it? Two stacks of daylight sensors? Yes. Four stacks of name tags. Sheesh. Observers. Three stacks of hoppers. Sticky piston and lever. I'm putting these in the wrong chest. Then again, all these chests are kind of disorganized. 9. Oh, or I'll put these here. Yeah. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why so many? Two repeaters. 3 repeaters. 4 repeaters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 daylight sensor. Ladder. 1, 2, 3, 4 stone buttons. Armor stands and book and quill. Armor stands, I'm gonna give an entire stack of. Book and quill. It just says Amir on it. Oh. Or maybe that's the author. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it blank. Where are writable books? Here. Eight chests. A stack and 2 of item frames. 1, 2, 2 furnaces. 3 observers. 3 stone. Blah, blah, blah. 1 button. This one I'm gonna skip. Ballad of the Cats. Oh yes, this one. Two signs. I saw the sign, and I was in the nether and got blown up by a ghast. That is the whole song. It's great. And then I already did repeaters, right? I did not. I just skipped over them. 4 repeaters. Yeah, I'm gonna end. Thank you, Tanya, for being here most of the stream. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever I stream again. I wasn't able to finish today, even though I really wanted to. But tomorrow I'll be able to do it. Maybe I'll stream it earlier, maybe I'll do 2 streams, one of them for Minecraft, one of them for the music, because I definitely now have the motivation to do it. And it's not like my other song project, where I need that to be under wraps until it's released. I guess I could talk about that. Basically, the song's really, or at least I hope that it will be very powerful. And I've never expressed that the the I've never talked to I've not expressed the sentiments and most of the subject matter in any of my other content, either not explicitly or not in detail. So it's gonna be kind of jarring to have like Minecraft stream and then that. Yeah. Like I've been working on it for like 3 months. In fact, I'll do that later. And as I think I've stated before, like I need this to be done now as opposed to later. But I need to record the lyrics, and I'm not happy with the sound of this microphone for singing. And I'm not entirely happy with the instrumentation either. The instruments rather. The melody, everything I'm okay with. I don't know why I copied that or exported that. So I probably won't be able to release it this month. It'll have to be in September. Oh. There's a date on the horizon that... And I will show you what date I plan on releasing it, but I will obfuscate it in a way that most people will not be able to understand. But if you do manage to understand it, good for you. That's a stand-in character, in case you want to interpret it. There we go. Yeah, no. It's obfuscated enough. This doesn't mean anything to anyone, except for a very small amount, of people. In case I forget what this means, which is pretty soon, so I'd have to put a lot of effort into actually releasing it. And then, of course, the song that I want to work on tomorrow, hopefully, that's going to be more upbeat. It's going to be, nice. I already have a lot of ideas for how I want to make it, so that will be its own stream, and it will be, hopefully later tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream, if I really commit to it, I can probably finish the Minecraft world tomorrow morning, have lunch, and then do music for the later half of the day, taking breaks for dinner, maybe even starting the stream again. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you again, Tanya, for sticking around. I will be back probably tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow's Monday. Oh. Oh, maybe not the second half of tomorrow. I'll figure it out. But again, thank you. And I'll see you later. Still need to figure out an intro, or outro. Sprucey Mango. I forgot about that. Outro takes precedence over Discord. Oh, you know what? I was going to say, I need to come up with an outro. This is an outro. So, it's going to be a 2-in-1 thing. Huzzah! Okay, anyway. Until I come up with a better outro,